Hello everyone, welcome here. Getting started. Myself, Shekhar Metla. I am the software engineer from the past 2 decades in the industry of various technologies, programming languages, full stack development, web development, all these technologies. So, inserting and market research, we are adding a great courses for you to start your course. So, welcome here. Use this online tutorial to speed up and slow down video for complete program. So all the lectures you have to go as curriculum and the order which is given from the scratch to till reaching of the end lecture. Then you will get a great experience to how to initiate the things, how to start writing the code, all the things you will learn step by step process. So learn at any time from anywhere using internet connected mobile or computer system. Make sure to use of practical exercises. How to get help? Checking with your knowledge using documents. For instance, quick help, Google or Stack Overflow search engine techniques. Submit your questions on Ask QA forums for detail what you are tried with screenshot of error code practiced by you. How to approach the course? A step-by-step approach is very important to initiate this type of courses. So best way to approach the course is review videos with your practical hands-on sessions, follow up video guides with the steps, note extra information for practice, review certain information by reading of examples, parts of the video courses. There is a lot of session is initiated from in a single course. You have to make sure to piece a parts of the video sessions you have to practice independently with your more add-on examples. So coding exercise and solutions. You will be assigned a simple coding exercise of our course journey to be test your skill level, what extent you have learned based on your previous lectures. Anyhow, you will be guided at the solutions for this coding exercise. I strongly welcoming you inside the course. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. How to get prerequisites. This lecture you will know how to get the course requirements to start with this course. See here, don't miss this lecture. You will know and you will set local code development environment and what the tools are required to start learning with this course in a practical environment code setting up. So let's see. Browser. Download the Chrome, which is free browser for this course. So I recommend you if you are already having any other browser which is supporting HTML5 and CSS3 components, yes, you may use the same browser. And online code editor. Go to the browser type is and type your www.jsbin.com. So here you need to write a code online itself and compile yourself. Whereas we are going to suggesting you to setting up of your personal computer code editor for local coding in development environment to write code using Sublime Text Editor. So this editor very comfortably you may prepare all the lectures. You can set one by one pages of HTML as well as CSS code and you will learn many things over there. So I suggest you to take Sublime Text Editor as your personal development code editor. Or you are already familiar with any of a code editor, yes, absolutely you may use the same editor. In this course we designed with explaining all the lectures using Sublime Text Editor. In the upcoming lectures, I'll teach you how to download and how to install Sublime Text Editor. Step by step process I'll explain you. I'll see you at course. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Getting started on Windows, Linux or Mac. As a beginner who are entering into CSS coding or programming, it's a very essential to understand and know more about this lecture. So choosing an operating system is very essential for beginners. So it may be Windows or it may be Linux or Mac or any other operating system you choose very comfortably. Why? These CSS will works as a open source and any browser which is supporting latest components, it purely works on CSS3. So I suggest you choosing an operating system is a simple, which you are already familiar. Based on that operating system, you start learning with it. And choosing, and you need not to switch to Windows. Why? Because we are created this course and lectures are gone through Windows operating system only. So whichever you are comfortable to operate, yes, you may choose. Thank you. Welcome here. How to ask great questions. So here for this course, if any clarifications you may have, how to ask. For your great questions will be answered on Google for a try first. And the second level, look at the error on code running. You may visit and find your queries answer at stackoverflow.com. One of the top technical forum. Many of the super seniors are answered like all these code errors and questions. Where you are having a option to write us your query with a comment. What the error code you are getting while writing the program. Share the screenshot of error code to very quickly resolve the error on and providing you the solution very quickly. So we will help you on priority based what we have received the query for your solutions. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, FAQs about the course. Let's see. What do I need before learning this course? Basic computer operating system skills are enough. If you know HTML, that would be an advantage to understand very quickly. So any source code provided for this course? All the source code will be shown on video lectures by doing the code, and you will learn with the real-time examples only. Does it have any computer requirements for this course? Yes. A basic computer with internet active for video lectures to see and practicing all the lectures what we have explained. I'll see you inside the course. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn HTML overview. Let's begin the session. HTML stands for. The HTML is simply written here, and which is a very most popular language to create HTML web pages. Using HTML code to implement many of web pages. See, hypertext markup language. HTML stands for hypertext markup language. So hyper, where we are going to interconnecting different pages of web pages using hyper. Text, the page which is having a plain text like alpha, like characters of A to Z, 0 to 9 numbers, and special characters which are group of mixing. And the markup which is done with a plan of open and end tags. We call it as it's a HTML tags or HTML script tags. Using this markup means it's a standardization format. Very simply, I can say that it's a format. So all a group which is having to knowing it's a special language. So HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. So very easily everyone should understand about to create for using of HTML is to design and to create HTML like web pages where we are able to open a browser. Browser may be in Google Chrome or Mozilla Firefox, Internet Explorer from Microsoft, and any other Netscape navigator. Any browser you may see open some URL and accessing website means it's nothing but these are HTML web pages. See, HTML opening and closing tags are presented here. So less than HTML, greater than, and end tag like closing tag would be less than / HTML and greater than. So all the tags in HTML programming and HTML coding, you will get it's a opening tag and closing tag for all the tags. Few of the tags are there which we cannot use for as an end tag. Those I will explain you in this lecture also, like this course. So any HTML you may take open tag like opening tag and closing tag would be there. Alright. So who is invented and created this one? W3C. So W3C is a group of people created HTML to build websites. Creating HTML to create web pages by adding all these pages together in a particular order and form of a group of pages at a single place will be called as website. For an example, home page, about page, services or products page, and contact us page. A basic website will follow and will have these pages only. So the W3C, a group of people who are invented this HTML hypertext markup language to create websites as an open source. So need not to buy any software to run HTML. It's an open source. Anyone can create HTML pages and having a creating and learning of a websites, and you can make and you can create your own website by learning this simple course. I'll see you at the course. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to choose code editors. So there is a lot of code editors are available in the industry. So as a beginner and learning and writing the HTML, a basic web pages, you need to know and understand how to choose a great code editor to quickly write and quickly understand the structures of coding and HTML language very easily. I'll explain you now. I'll show you a few of code editors here. Anyone, I'm not going to restrict you to control you at any point. So any of code editor you may choose yourself, or else which already you are familiar in any code editor, that's absolutely okay to use and continue this course. Alright, let's begin here. So the code editor, first one I'm seeing here, like showing Sublime Text Editor. So when you go to Google and hit Sublime Text Editor, and you can download freely this software from Google. So the Sublime Text Editor is most popular and sophisticated text editor for coding, markup and purpose of implementation of different programming languages it will support. So why we require to use such a code editors means whenever you are writing some HTML code or open tag or end tag, it will show you in a beautiful colors. So based on that, you will easily understand where the open tag and where the end tag is closing, and which is the text is going to be applying something, and attributes, properties. These are all the things one by one you will be shown on different colors. So by accessing and writing of coding is very easy. It's very easy to understand. Alright. So I'll show you here. Let's see why I am recommending first this one. We are using Sublime Text Editor to continuing this program. So I recommend you to install Sublime Text Editor if you are willing to install, or in next lecture I'll show you step by step how to download Sublime Text Editor and install in Windows operating system. This Sublime Text is also used, and you may apply to download and install in different programming, like different type of operating systems also, like Windows, Mac, Linux, which are the operating system. This site you may get the relevant links to download and install the software and the procedure. For Windows I'll show you. Alright, and the next editor is Visual Studio Code. This also from Microsoft. So you will get downloaded and install the Microsoft like a Visual Studio Code. So you can download this software and install. If you are already familiar, that's greatly appreciate to using this editor to run the programs, write the program and run it. The next one is Notepad++. It's like a little bit advancement is required for beginners. So writing complete code, if you know, you need to use for Notepad++. This is also free version is available. So open the Google and download the version from the web by hitting Notepad++ and download it and start writing the like HTML program in this Notepad++ also. The next one is brackets. This is also freely available. It's like these all are code editors. Whichever the file and whichever the software, if you are comfortable to download and install, yes, absolutely you use that. Any one code editor is sufficient to write and start learning the programming of HTML. Alright, Brackets is also one of the code editor which will greatly supports for Mac, Windows and different operating systems. You may choose if you wish to write. The next one is this we can call it as something, Dreamweaver. It's a package from Adobe. So Dreamweaver is also very comfortably, you can create projects of HTML and write the HTML, CSS, JavaScript, all the relevant codes. So also if you are familiar in Adobe Dreamweaver, you can use Dreamweaver to write the programs as a editor. Alright, maybe Dreamweaver you have to pay something like for license to use it. You just check it with Google and check with the Dreamweaver Adobe. Alright, so I am requesting you to choose for any of open source code editor to start learning the things immediately. Alright, we'll jump start to in the next lecture by seeing download and installing Sublime Text Editor. I'll catch you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to download and install Sublime Text Editor. It's a very easy and simple lecture for beginners who are starting at computer and coding. I'll show you the steps to download and installing each and every step by step process. Let's begin here. Open Google Chrome browser or any of the browser which you are comfortable. So once you open, just hit Sublime Text. There is a download option is also here. So hit Sublime Text. You will find an option downloads. Either you can go directly here or you open sublimetext.com website. See, here it is showing simply download for Windows. Directly it is showing in a button. Simply it's showing like a download for Windows. See, I told you to install this editor in different operating systems. How it is possible? Linux, Mac. See, whichever the operating system you need is, you can download it and write the coding. So for Windows it is showing like this. Alright, here I'm choosing for download for Windows option to getting this software. So hit on download for Windows. See, it's downloading. So once it is download is completed, in the bottom you may see just double click or right click and open. If it is double click, you will get the this window, like you need to user account control plus S and see setup Sublime Text Editor window you are getting here. The setup file we are initiating to start installation process. So here you will get in a path where to install this software. You need not to change anything. Click next. By default it is going to be installed on C drive. Click next. Install. Wow. See, it depends upon system specification and configuration to be taken for installation time. Maybe it's a low process and low memory. You will get some time, like a few seconds delay. Otherwise, you will get completed quickly. So completing submit wizard, you just click on finish. Minimize this. Go to start button. You will see here Sublime Text here. When you press the start button, you will see the Sublime Text. Or else you will find by scrolling this program files, you will get a Sublime Text Editor folder, and to access from here, if you are hitting this one, you will get directly open Sublime Text Editor in your computer system. Alright, this is the Sublime Text Editor. So I'll tell you how to create and how to start the functionality with the using of Sublime Text Editor. In next lecture we'll see what are the overviews and how HTML pages will be created. We'll see about it. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn overview of a web page. So what is web page? Let's see here. Open any browser, open any web browser and just type simply example.com and hit enter. Wow, I'm able to getting here some information. So how am I accessing this website? See, by typing a domain name, it will be called. This one will be called as a domain name. So this domain name is example, some name, and .com is an extension for this domain. So similarly, we have in a new many of domains. See, let's say google.com. Yes, you will get in a website of Google. So another one is fb.com or facebook.com. You will get in a Facebook login here. So this way any other websites you may use and access via browser. So how you are accessing these pages and how you are accessing? So somewhere else a web server is presented in public. There we'll design web pages and creating website, and we are hosting into the public domain. That server we have to buy it some license, like for putting our content. We call it as our hosting or publishing. In the public server, to access this website, we need to buy the domain and hosting space. For these details, you may know more on go to godaddy.com or any other web hosting bigrock.com, and if any other possible domain registrations are there, you may approach them. So many members are available nowadays in the market to registering domain names and hosting space to placing your website or web application to access via this your domain. Alright. So this domain is containing here a very simple for example to show a simple example domain I want to present for this is it's showing some box and some content is showing here. So example domain, and this domain is used for illustration examples for the documents. You may use domain illustration without prior coordination asking for the permissions. So here it is having some like a link button and all. Whenever you are taking and events like you are designed some website and web pages, if you are published in public domain by taking like a domain name and hosting space, I'll show you how to these all the procedures where to like how to like once you purchase the domain name and space for domain to publish the content website. I'll show you all the procedures to how to like publish and setting of a local environment to publish and all we'll cover in these lectures like this course. So once you publish the code like HTML web pages which you have already created and done with you this website directly you may type your website name and hitting enter here in the browser page, you will get your pages here. Alright. So that way we can do like a planned accordingly. This way we are created this course. So let's see. This is a very simply when you hit something you will get here your web pages will be down like shown here all the information. So in the next lecture I'll show you a basic structure of web page. So you will get a basic idea about it. Alright, I'll catch you. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you're going to know a full HTML web page structure, how it will be created, and a group of structures what required to creating a web page you will be seen here. By seeing this site only we'll see how we can see the source code here, and to know the structure just simply right click on open anywhere like a open place, right click here and view page source. View page source, there is an option called right click on the mouse on the page of Google Chrome. I am showing you. If Mozilla or any other web browsers you may see finding like by clicking these clicks and go to some settings or more tools to see an option view page source. Alright, so here once you chosen this option like view page source option, you will see this one. So all the HTML code is going to be displaying here. See all the HTML code. So like I'll explain you. Like anyhow we'll write one by one all the things and we are going to learn in this course. Need not worry. Whereas I'm showing you here a basic structure for a simple HTML web page. So here HTML it will be here. So we can call it as it's an open tag. I'll show you in an earlier lecture also. So at the end we'll see like this HTML end tag. So inside this open and end HTML tags, we are going to writing this HTML code. Okay. So how we are going to return these open and end HTML tags? We are writing the code inside the HTML tags. So inside the HTML tags, we need to create, see, at the top, like a top order, like a menu, headers, and all the parts will comes in head section. We call it as head section. See, head tag, it is here. Anything which are having less than and greater than, in between something which is written will be called as tag. So inside we'll write some names like tag names. These all are built-in predefined tags only. We are not creating any custom tags here. So these all are ready-madely already available. Which tag is available for what the purpose we should know and apply to create HTML web pages. So this course is very simple and very easy, I told you. So here once a head tag is initiated and here it is stopped. So end tag is initiated here. So this will be this from line number 3 to 36 we can call it as it's a head section. Alright. Inside head section it is like a title and a title, and inside like a title, where the title here it will comes at the top of tabs are there, no, there it will be displays the title which we are prepared for in a page. So once its title is completed, meta tags we call it as, for the purpose of responsive, page responsive, and SEO purpose, and character setting of a HTML page. These things will comes under this meta tags. And now see, these are the style tags which if we are applying style tags like a CSS style sheets, cascading style, making more beautification of web page. This will be applied for this example.com website. So once it is done, these all are comes under head section only. Once it's done, we are making move into body, which we are able to seeing the output in the browser. This head section will not be displayed anywhere. This will be used as a reference which we are going to be applying using inside the body. Okay, so here you may observe very clearly, inside the body, if we've written anything, that will be displayed on the browser outside as a client, can be easy to, like a client can be visible. Was the client to be seen, or what the information we need to present to the client or user, we may put inside, like inside the body only. What the information we are adding inside the body, that will be displayed to the end user. So let's see here a simple example, like these tags will not be displayed to the user. See these things, h1 tag is issued here, p tag which is representing for paragraphs. So without these tags, these information only user can able to see. Let's see in the browser, see this domain is going to be, and h1 tag is a bold like domain, like thickness. H1 is a header tags. I'll show you in a separate lecture for that. So the range of a heading, which heading you want to use, you can apply there. So here none of the HTML tags will not be displayed there. A plain text only will be visible at the end user. Let's see here. This way we can design a HTML code very simply, very easily. So this is about to a page, like a full HTML web page structure to be required in HTML and head and body, division tag, and HTML close tag. This is the very basic. I'm not showing you very clearly. This is only very basic structure. If it is there, you will get to see such a HTML page. So the next lecture onwards, next section onwards, we are going to moving to creating new HTML pages from scratch. So how to create a page, how to apply and write all these tags, you will learn step by step. One by one we are described to making you a professional. So I'll catch you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn how to create web project and how to start and write a welcome page hello world in HTML. Let's see quickly. I'll take in steps. So in desktop, I am creating a new project folder called HTML. So anywhere in your system, maybe like C drive or D drive, whichever place you convenient, you create a folder there. Name it as HTML. Yeah, the folder is created successfully. So here what I am trying to doing now, opening Sublime Text Editor. So just start it and choose for Sublime Text. If you are installed, if you are using any other code editor, yes, you may acceptable to open that code editor and create new HTML form. So using Sublime Text Editor, I'm showing you how to create it. So Sublime, yeah, this one. Click Sublime Text Editor. Yeah, here are the files. Yes, now it will be shows you like this. So go to File. Here it's a new file is coming. So hit on New. So it's a showing like simply untitled. So I want to save it first. The new file I have created, I want to save it first. First it's as an extension of HTML. So what I'm trying to doing, file, where is the save option? Yes, go to file and save. Control S. It's a keyboard shortcut is control key from your keyboard and press S, or else you can click save. So it will ask you where to save this file. So go to desktop. Here it is this PC desktop. Here I have created on the desktop this HTML directory, or else you find where you have created your own directory, maybe C drive or documents or D drive, where you are conveniently created your project folder. You find it and open here. Once it is opened, in my system it is in a desktop I am creating for easy access. So I am opened it. So now I want to give a file name to save this file. So I am giving very simply welcome.html. Welcome.html. HTML file is having web page. By default it's having .html is an extension. So strongly remember this one. So create it any name. I'm taking welcome. Why? Because it's a new file we are creating for us at like a hello world welcome file in HTML. So I'm given conveniently welcome.html. So given it. Now save it. So you may see in a tab welcome.html file is created successfully. Now very simply, if you are using this Sublime Text Editor, very simply what you do is just shift plus less than, left like a shift plus less than, hit HT, that's it. Hits HT, you find HTML like so many options are here, TH something like alphabetical order controls, tags which are available in HTML it shows. The advantages of using code editors are, this is a real-time example. So these code editors, what it will do, it will automatically show you the tags which are already available to support in this particular language. Which language you are writing? Those languages, most of the languages this Sublime Text Editor also will support. So here for HTML we are using this one. So see, when I press HT, the tab which is these tags are available with the following of HT. So by typing HT and by pressing keyboard tab key, so see a great information which is already written here, a great basic structure which is already written here. Code editor behalf of it will help us to building this type of structure, basic structure. So let's see, doc type HTML is came, HTML open tag and end tag, and head tag here, this is the head tag. In between we are getting like title and meta tags, and body tag which we are going to be written something, it will be displayed at user browser like output. So here the title I am writing something which will be displayed on browser tab option heading like. So here I am writing like welcome page. Alright, so now save this by pressing Ctrl S, right click anywhere, simply right click and open in browser. Right click and open in browser. So you will see like something you will see here. Choose add-ons, don't enable it, not required. So your current settings is this one, something like browser settings will ask you. Ask me later, you can put it, not required. So like yes, so you may put like your default browser also. Okay, this is the Microsoft Edge Chrome browser is coming, Microsoft Edge browser, no problem. Or else if you want to use like Chrome, what you need to do, take a copy of this URL and go to Chrome and paste this URL and hit enter. See, nothing is here. So title is welcome page is showing. Title it is showing like welcome page. Yes, this tab and nothing. So here also in this browser also, if you refresh, you will get the title welcome page. This is the title. Why? Because we are not adding any body text here. So very simply what I am doing here, some text I am writing, hello world, and some text I am adding here, hello world, by pressing Ctrl S, save it and browser refresh it. What a awesome, we are getting hello world text here. See, in the HTML page we are happily getting hello world. Or else you may go to this browser of Microsoft Edge or Internet Explorer, refresh the page. Yeah, here you can press the refresh. See, hello world we are getting. If you want to take this URL as a copy and paste which browser you want to access this HTML page, you will get it very simply. Or else if you are typical to accessing, open the project folder which we have created. See here, right click here and open with, you may choose the browser, Chrome, Mozilla or anything. Just hit it, you will get the output. So how simple and how beauty. So in body, what the line you have written here, it will be displayed in the output. The user, rest of the text will not be displayed. This is all about to create a new HTML pages step by step and creating new pages, more and more pages we are going to be creating in this course, and we are going to adding a number of tags and making a great experience you will get in these lectures. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn H1 to H6 heading tags. In HTML, you have to define any paragraph or any text you want to present any headings. There is a group of from H1 to H6 standardization group of tags are built in, ready-madely available. So here how these tags are shown the font and how we can use these H1 to H6 tags in HTML we'll see now. Let's begin. See here, these tags are from H1 to H6 I have presented here in the presentation. So H1 is a heading one. Maybe you have to observe here like a font size and how the width it is occupying. These all are. Why H1 is taken at top means any of main headings you may use and apply for H1 tags. Any newspaper you may see or any web pages you may see, the title of the products you may see a big font and with the capital highlighted text you may see as in a heading. So there which heading and which size of heading you require, wherever you require, you straight away you may apply from H1 to H6 tags. How these are going to be applied in HTML in practical way we'll see now. Let's begin. Yeah, minimize this one. Go to Sublime Text Editor. Yeah, in my system this is. Go to Sublime Text Editor. You have to go to File. There is a File option is here. You just click on File. Go to Open Folder. The project folder I am importing to Sublime Text Editor, which is a very convenient way to access later times, and these all files will be in the displays in this here open files. So let's see here, to get this option what you do, File, Open Folder. This is nothing but project folder what we have created earlier session. So here in my desktop I have created HTML folder as a project for this tutorial. So select HTML, whichever the folder you have created, accordingly you have to choose for yourself. So here in my HTML I'm selecting the folder. Yes, this is the folder and it is having welcome.html file. It's absolutely greatly we have did it. So now to see H1 to H6 all these tags, what I'm trying to doing, creating a new file. Who are the beginners, you just learn from scratch everything. So you will get very easily and conveniently to know more things on it. So go to File, New, untitled file is created. So first what I am trying to doing, by pressing Ctrl S or File, Save. So it is asking this file where to save. So here you may observe I have to specify a name of the file. So these are the tags or heading. So I'm giving heading.html. So with the extension is very important, you have to specify name of the file dot with the extension html. So click here, save it. So heading.html is created inside the HTML of our project folder. It's here. Okay, so here what you write, just put less than ht. Every file we are going to writing all the code to practicing more and more. So ht and press tab, you will get all these things. This is the HTML basic structure, end tag and head section. See ending here, the title and the body. So here in the title I'm putting head tag. You may put more head tag tutorial or anything you want to put there, you can add here. So within a body, very easily take less than h. See here h1, h2, h3, h4, h5, h6. These are the h1 tags. Okay, so here you may simply take h1 I am choosing. So now you may observe here these heading hello heading 1 I am giving here. So save it. To run this file, right click on the open place, open in browser. Yeah, open in browser. Yeah, this is not required here. Okay, so here we are able to accessing. If you want to access this window in Google Chrome, take a copy of it and open Google Chrome and paste this URL. So you are getting hello here. So I am increasing the browser. If it is 100%, it will be displayed this way. If you want to see in a good, I am increasing myself by holding control and up scroll and down scroll. You will get the large size of screen for visibility purpose only. I am increasing. Okay, so this is the heading one I have written. This is showing if it is 100% like this one. So let's see. I'm trying to putting like here one more heading called H2. Yeah, press tab. This is heading 2. The tag is heading 2. How it will be? Open the browser now. It's already open now. So just refresh it. Save the file of this one. Save the file of this one, like this HTML file, Ctrl S by pressing the Ctrl S, or else you have to go to menu and save it. So here you have to go to file, save. All the HTML files and all the files which you are trying to practicing and preparing in HTML code, you have to apply same principles. Any file, whichever the code you are written, you have to save it and go to the browser and refresh the browser. Then immediately you will get the output what you are prepared. So refresh here. So you are getting H2. See the size of heading 1 and heading 2 is different. So quickly I am writing the remaining. So the next one is H3, heading 3, and H4, heading 4. Similarly we have like a H5, heading 5, like H6. Yep. So save this and go to the browser and refresh it. Wow, we have seen like these things. Heading 1, 2, the size of heading 3, 4, 5, 6. See how beauty, which heading size and which heading font capacity you need, accordingly you need to apply for this H1 to H6 heading tags. So I hope it's a very simple and very easy. Whenever we are writing some paragraphs or any other improvement of table titles and report titles, all will be used using these heading tags only. Alright, and SEO will also help you to prepare like these heading tags. So many lectures will go and use for heading tags as well as multiple components of going to be adding over here. We'll discuss more and more. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn paragraph tag. So what is paragraph tag and what you are going to learn here? So paragraph tag is nothing but to setting a text, a group of lines text to be presenting in HTML page in order wise. So assigning and aligning the paragraphs you require, and placing text in a proper way, and setting of fonts, and setting of alignment of the space of text how much you require, dividing your pages like your web page into multiple parts of paragraphs. These all are required to cleanly maintaining a text. Specifically a text is required for paragraph tag. So this paragraph tag will be explained you. So these tags are I am removing here. So I am putting one like heading tag only. Just I am writing here in heading tag is paragraph example. So the course, so like a source code we will write for paragraph example over here now. So using of paragraph, what we do? Using of paragraph, like using of P in P element we'll use here. By pressing tab, you will get the P element. So this P will help you. P is nothing but paragraph tag. It's a open, like a open tag and closing tag. The same P will follow for P at the starting point, that's a open tag, and ending with the forward slash. Which tag name we are using, the same tag name will apply for all the tags in HTML. Whatever the tag is available, it will be follows the same tradition. Alright, so very simple example by defining of how to establish in this particular paragraph we'll see. See, inside the P we can write this is a paragraph. That's it. One paragraph is written. This is the heading tag and this is the paragraph tag. Within a open and end, like a closing tags of P, I'm writing the information that would be done. I have a simply few like characters only have written here. So let's see for an example, like in output, the same heading page only I have written, not changed to the some other file. So let's see here. So refresh it. Yeah, this is the paragraph example we are seeing in H1 tag, and this is the paragraph we have written here. Why we need to use the paragraph? This paragraph, whenever we are using, we can handle this text into changing of font, alignment, colors. All we can do many activities when it is inside the paragraph. Okay, if I want to create one more paragraph, how simple it is, let's see. By initiating one more P tag and write the text. That's it. This is second paragraph. That's it. One more paragraph is created here. Refresh. Wow, awesomely we are getting. So if I have multiple lines, what I need to do? Just taking a text, just keep on pasting here. Let's see, multiple lines of paragraph. Just I'm taking wow, we are getting multiple lines. So it's a going away, like how it is, even it is showing here in the multiple lines, even we are getting in an output like a same way, same line only. So then how to like possible to control, like how we have written multiple lines same to be displayed at the end of like a user place? Yes, there is a possibility of pre-tag, P-R-E, the text which we have used to present how we have initiated here, the same way it will be displayed. Let's see, this is a paragraph, second paragraph, and so on. Correct? Now I'll go to the browser. The file is already opened here, so I refresh the page. Wow, see, this is a paragraph and a second, and the same lines how we like written here, same way these are the displaying it to the end user. So whenever you need, if very simply you need to control the data, you just use pre-tag, P-R-E. Otherwise you try to apply paragraph tag like open and end brace with the P tag. In the later lectures you will see like how to control all these things, and more advanced like applying a font, color, and all these all cover in CSS lectures. Why? Because if you are learn CSS and styles more professionally, you will apply and you will control the text and web pages data in single place. Those I will explain you in a CSS program classes. So a basic examples I'll cover in this course to how to write and how to apply the CSS styles to handle your plain text. Alright, so here I have to importantly explain a main point. So whenever you are writing something here as a P tag and end with the P tag. So if you are not written end tag, browser will not give you any trouble for this Chrome browser. So refresh it, you will get the same text, there is no error you will get. Whereas it's not a good practice to write these HTML tags, open and end tag. You always follow any open tag is there for you have to write for end tag. If not required tags are there few, I'll explain you. So strongly remember, whenever you are writing open tag, you have to place end tag as well. Otherwise, you will get an error in few of browsers. Once you are prepared your website and your publicly accessible site you have initiated, so you don't know like a later time who will access this site. So very importantly, you should know and understand which browser is going to be using. Maybe that browser, if end tag is not there, that browser may not be works perfectly. So strongly remember to apply all these things to write open and end tag to create the many paragraphs. So many paragraphs you can create. So I'll catch you next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn formatting text. What is formatting text? How we are going to formatting a text like a required format. Maybe like a bold letters, italic letters, or superscript or subscript, strong, mark, small. These are the tags one by one we are going to discussing over here now. So how we are making a beautification of paragraph is very important to know to making HTML page very beautifully. And presenting the text and aligning and showing some thickness by applying of a strong or bold or italic fonts like formatting. We'll see here now. Very simply, I'll show you a simple example. This paragraph which is already available, this paragraph only I'm going to apply. How it is, we'll see. See, in the browser, when I refresh here, you just see this the plain text. By default it will show you in Times New Roman font. So the simply it is going to be displaying this text in particular like lines. So let's see, I'll add more text to understand very greatly. This paragraph is for intent to creating. Yeah, I'll type here. Creating the purpose of and presenting all these at one place. How these are possible, we'll see one by one. Okay, so by refreshing this, you may see here 2 lines of code. So you may observe here like if I'm taking entire this thing into like one more time, I'm pasting the same code, save it like a same text. Yes, so we have a group of text is available. So what I am trying to doing, very simply, first I am introducing like italic I tag. So I tag, how I am applying, just very simply inside the paragraph I am taking some portion of text, I am applying the italic tag. How it is, you just see. So initiated here after P and I am taken I, open tag and end tag. So I is in a end tag over here. So now let's see here, some text I'm putting inside like this paragraph is creating. This text I'm placing inside the italic tag. So what happens here, save this and refresh the browser. So see, let's observe here, this text, this paragraph is creating the purpose like till this it is making into italic. So this part of portion, how you want to make in a like a separate format. Yes, it is possible to create a separate format of this text. So I is applied here. So the second one, I'm going to applying with the bold, like a B tag, which tag is going to be bold the text. How it is possible? Let's see. See, this paragraph, second paragraph is there. No, this is second paragraph. This text I'm going to applying bold tag. How? Just write wherever you need like a B tag and end with B. So the end tag I'm taking a cut from here and here I'm pasting. Copy, paste. So Control C is a copy. Once selecting the text, if you press Control C, it will be copy. And where you want to press the cursor and Control V is the paste. So these text, only these some text I am applying B tag. It's nothing but bolding of text. Maybe you observed in Word document, this bold text will be displayed you like some thickness of text. So here you may observe, just go to the browser and like where it is, this something paragraph, this second paragraph I have applied. Refresh, yes, this is the bold tag is applied. So the difference between this normal plain text and applying of bold, you may observe here. Yes, is it possible to apply bold with italic? Yes, it is possible. What you need to do, here you have to write italic and end tag you have to write here. So the text will be bold, in italic it will be displayed. So grouping of these things. So now what I am trying to doing, like some inside the paragraph I'm going to writing some strong. Like a strong tag also similarly bold tag how it is. So where I need to write, I'll write here by writing strong, yes, and end tag of strong, strong, yes. Here I'll type it, this is strong tag. So how it will display? Similarly bold. See, this is strong tag. A little bit strong means it's nothing but it's like a bold, it will be displayed. And like a few of options you may differ, where strong will be thickness will shows more than bold in real-time web pages. Okay, so this is the strong tag. And the new tag, which is like a mark, we'll see now. So how the mark will be applied. So inside here, like I'm writing mark. For text, formatting of text only, these tags we are going to use. This is marking text. Marking text, like a mark tag which is applied over here. Save it, refresh. So how we are something you may observe here, it's an if it is an important, any file, important content or information to be very quickly to be taken action or important dates, we may take yellow sketch and we'll make it like how the mark tag, like using the mark thing is happen, yellow thing. So by default it is gives to you in yellow. If you need any custom sizes, yes, like custom colors, you may apply by CSS tags and all. So the marking is happened with open and end tag, which we have applied to getting a mark tag. And you want to see like a small text, how it is possible? Yes, I'm writing here SMALL. This is small text here. Save it and go to the browser and let's check. So the rest of the text is plain and the small text is here is showing like a little bit of small rather than the regular font. If you want, you can. And now you'll see like few product prices, maybe like original price is $100. Maybe it is offered in 49% or 50% and the price they will show you for products of any e-commerce portals and all, you may observe it. Such a time we'll use for del tag. So how it is? Let's see. Del tag will help you such a time. This is product original price of $100. I'm explaining you a clear information. For the purpose only I have written that complete text. Otherwise you may put some text over there, only $100. It will be striked off, and what the price, it will be written in normal, like any of a paragraph or bold or strong text to be used to embossing the offer price. So the text to be displayed, whereas it's not applicable or it's a strike off. In such cases you may use for this particular tag. And the next one is in paragraphs. Let's see, one more paragraph I am creating here. This is a new paragraph. So here what I am trying to doing, for applying superset, like subscript and superscript, I'll show you here. Okay, superscript and script text we are going to display here. For this, first we will see like a plain text we are displaying. Clear? So how we are going to apply same tag name only. So here like sub sub, and we'll take for sub, like subscript I'll see first, and applying subscript. I'm adding subscript, and superscript would be like here we'll write sub, that's it, and end with sub. This superscript is going to be inside the soup. This is not required. Save this and see this script we have applied for sub and super. Let's refresh it. Yes, see, subscript is going to be base value, and a superscript is going to be upper value, like squares and all will apply, no? So these things are also by writing in HTML, it's highly possible. So write all these elements. Also we call it as it's an elements, where we can apply and see a greatness of coding. So having these basics, like a few of basic things to make more beautiful, and the requirement, based on the requirement you can making the customization of your this paragraph alignments is so easy. Alright, I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this lecture, you are going to learn unordered list items in HTML page. So presenting unordered list are very simple and very easy. So let's see very quickly. We'll see for the tag in HTML. So I am removed of existing data. So refresh the page. Now it's ready to write unordered list. So using a group of list items in a single place. In Word document or any other documents, we may use bullet points, either arrow or tick mark or circles, small dots we may use, or we may apply serial numbers as well. So here, by taking two categories which are available in ordered and unordered list items in HTML as well. So here we are going to covering specifically here in unordered list items lecture. In next lecture we see how to make an order with the serial number or any custom number we can apply there. So here just see the unordered list items, how it will be present there. Like taking a simple UL, unordered list. Okay, UL tag, open and end tag. So unordered list UL we have defined, greatly we have defined. So what are the items, how we will display here? By putting li is a list item. There are two tags we are going to covering in this lecture. Don't be confused here. Very clearly I'm explaining you. UL is unordered list and li is a list item. What are the list items we have to display here? Let's take school subjects or like months of a year or week of the day, like a number of days which are in the week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, these are the days. Or you may take like a countries or products, fruits, anything which are the group of items. If you want to display, you just take either unorder or like order, whichever you convenient, you choose appropriately the list of the items. So the list item I'm taking is in a subjects like en English. And if I want to add one more item inside the UL only, open and end tag of UL, we are inserting here for list item science. Yes. And history. Yeah. Li you have to take. Li. Yes. Three things I have added. So go back to browser and let's see the output, how it is displays. Wow. See, this is the paragraph and this notification I have to change it. So here unordered list example. So this paragraph is also not required. So remove it, save it, refresh it. Wow, unordered list items. So these are the way we can get the list items. If I want to display more items, just simply you can add one more item. Yeah, like Hindi, Tamil, like list item of computer, music, and what are the things like drawing and more. Many of activities lectures are there which maybe I'm not covering here. So accordingly, what are the subjects you have in your computer subject, you just take here in all the list of items. In our practical exercise also you try to practice and apply over here. Once you save this document, refresh over here, you will get all the unordered list items with a bullet point. So I hope so. It's very simple and very easy lecture. In the next lecture we'll see how to place like show a list order list, like items will be displayed like 1 2 3 4. That items we are going to be displaying there. So it's very simple lecture, I think so. Catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn order the list items in HTML. So this is also very simple. How we discussed about unordered list, the same way order the list items also, whereas a few of options and the type of presentation of list items will be changed over here. So grouping and categorizing these things, we'll see here how it is possible to making like either small dot or numbers 1 2 3 or uppercase letters like ABC list like orders, or small case orders and Roman number orders and lowercase Roman number orders. These all are possibilities I'm going to explaining you now. So for this, instead of unordered, we are making ordered list. How it is possible, we'll see. A common heading I am putting here, HTML tutorial. So ordered list example. For this order, what we do, OL is in a tag. OL is in a ordered list. That's it. Open tag and closing tag. Save it and go to browser and run it. See, ordered list example is very simply, we are getting instead of dots 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items we are getting here. All the list items are same. I'm not changed anything over there. So very simply, easily, this way we are getting like these ordered list items. And here I'll show you, instead of seeing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we have a facility to change its type of numbers, like a type. By taking the type attribute, it's a properties, we have to change some formats of the text by getting, instead of getting small dots or numbers. So if you want to get instead of numbers, by default numbers will display. You have seen already in our output. Let's see here. Yeah. So for this number, other than number, if you want to get capital A, B, C in this way, the order of items, just go to change type A. From it will be initiate from ABC. Wow, what a beauty. So if you want to get small ABC, yes, let's put small a, save it. Here we go. Reload. What a wonderful. So greatly we are getting. So no, I don't want get small a and b. I want to get instead of Roman I. Yes. Now let's check it. Capital I have placed here and reload the page. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a Roman numbers we are getting. So it is a capital Roman number. Instead of applying capital or small Roman numbers also will get of small I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the lower case of Roman numbers. You may observe how the list item to be present in your criteria. By making of the categorization, you will display these tags. I think it's very simple, too easy to grouping and categorizing the items. You will display in your HTML pages. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn classes in HTML. Specifically, classes are from CSS lectures. So why I am introducing here, to making a beautification of paragraph. Specifically, I have added 2 lectures over here. In HTML, plain HTML, while you are learning in this course, like you may thought that and you want to apply more colors and for this text and making more beautiful of your web pages. So here very simply a few points only I'll cover here, where we'll cover all the things in our CSS course. So this CSS like applying of this CSS style and to HTML elements, how this is very simple and easy, you will see now. Let's see. I'm taking a very simple paragraph I'm taking. So we have written a paragraph, So the same way p tag I'm taking. This is a program we plan to run this weekend. This is the one paragraph I have prepared here. So this paragraph, if I run this, so I'll take it classes example. So if I run this, what I'll get here, very simple. This is the program we plan to run this weekend. So for this, if I want to apply a few color or font to be bold, how it is possible? By making a very simple and easiest way to getting something like colors. I'm taking CSS classes. So taking inside the head, moving into inside the head, here I'm writing CSS script. So how I'll write? See, take a tag script tag, which is a script, script type. So just wait. So we have to take like a style. This is not a script. JavaScript, we can take a script. So style, style, yeah. Style type attribute is text oblique CSS. So inside the style, yeah, inside the style, what I'm trying to doing, just I'm putting a dot intro, my class name. Whenever you are using inside the style, by putting dot and continuously without space, continuously you are writing some name, will be treated as a class. That's it. So this class is having open brace and end brace, like curly braces, open and end curly braces. Inside we have to write the code. So put open and end curly braces, and inside the cursor is there, hit enter. You will be inside. The prompt will be inside the cursor. So here I'm writing two attributes, two properties only, not more than that. So color as a value, like as a parameter attribute, and color is to be blue. Which color you want, you can take it. Blue, violet, burly, sky blue, dark blue, anything you may take it. Yeah, sky blue I'm taking. Okay, and font weight. See, these all are like FONT hyphen weight, WEIGHT. Yes, font weight, how much you want, you can inherit initial or some number also you can give. Something like bold I am giving. Alright, this class I am created with two attribute values. One is color, name value pair also we can say. Instead of sky blue color, you may take like HTML color codes. Open Google and check with that. Let's see, like anytime you may open the Google and check with the COLOR color wheel. Yeah, this color wheel, like Canva is there, and Adobe color wheel is there. So many things are there. You have to make a very quick working with that. See, this color wheel, you will get such a combination of colors. If you turn this wheel, which color you want, there you can stop. Which color of combinations, like first one color, if it is this, another color, what is the color will be help you to see the eye-catching colors, we can say that. So choosing these colors, if you are stopping somewhere else, if you want these two colors means, see, the first color, major color is this one, and the second color is this one. So which color you want, you need not to worry and facing so much, nothing to be worry about it. So simply you just take this copy, like by clicking here you will get this code. If you are applying, go to back and applying here that code, like how, just paste it. That's it. This color will be going to be applied there. So first I'll show you in a sky blue, then I will discuss more and more to applying of these colors also. So let's see. This paragraph I am not applied any, like this class is not applied over here. So till it will be displayed in a plain only. Yeah, refresh plain, correct? So now come back to here. How to apply this class? Very simply. Inside the p tag, type class equal to double quotes. Inside the double quote, what you need to write? This class name. This class name is intro. You have to type class name, intro. That's it. I am applying this class to this paragraph, text to be display. The style I am applying here. So go back here, reload. Wow, sky blue color is displaying. Have you observed here, sky blue color? So if I want to, let's see, color wheel try to apply. Yeah, this color if I am trying to apply, how? Take this code, copy, and come back to here and paste, save it. That's it. So go back here and reload the page. Wow, this color is applied. So those, I think these two are very nearby and similar colors. So I'll make a move to here. Yeah, somewhere around this color will take a copy and come back, replace with the color code, save it and Go back to our page and reload. Wow, color is applying. What a beauty. So instead of color, we have applied font weight. It's a bold. So how simply we are going to be applying CSS style to our HTML page. So if you are by writing the classes, what are the advantages you may observe here? If I am going to preparing one more paragraph, this is sample paragraph to test class from CSS, like a style sheet. Okay, if I run this, you will get normal. Why? Because we are not applied any class. See, the same class I'll apply to this paragraph also. How simple and beauty. Just take a copy of this class and apply inside the p tag. Yeah, it's require the space. Save it, run it. That's it. So this is the advantage of applying of classes. Whenever you are implementing one time for class, many number of times you reuse the same class to wherever you require. And also you may observe in CSS lectures in web, there is a lot of attributes are available, making colors, background colors, fonts, and all, making like a beautifications. So try yourself. We'll catch you in the next lecture with how to apply IDs with the divisions or complexity problems we can resolve with these IDs to applying larger scale of attributes. Let's see. I'll catch you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn classes with ID. So classes lecture is already discussed in previous lecture. So here we are going to learning in CSS IDs, how we are going to be apply IDs. This is very simply I'll extending previous program. So see, here I am taking a simple div element. So open div and div tag. So this and div tag I'm going to taking here. So this div section is having two paragraphs. Alright, so let's refresh it. Yeah, so nothing is happened here, like in output nothing will display. So see, here I am writing a ID. See, earlier section lecture we have discussed like whenever we are putting dot to writing some name, it will be treated as class. So here for ID, if we are putting hash, and writing some name and open and end parenthesis by writing in this way, this will be called as ID. So will be treated as this is ID. Alright, so like inside the ID to apply for why this div is implemented here for open and closing and open tag and closing tag, this ID I'm going to applying for this division. Alright, this div tag I'm going to applying. See how I am applying here, like a color, font, two attributes we have used there already. So here I'm trying to applying background color. Yeah, these all are properties only, like attributes also we can say that. See, like background, background color, image, horizon, all you may try one by one, you may try to apply. So the background color I am putting something like from there, color wheel color also you can take it and you apply here. Okay, a very simple color I am taking. And padding, so the spacing of top, left, all these things we can take it like around surroundings of this border. We are getting like a 20 px padding. Surrounding, all the surroundings will be covered, like text will not be touch any borders. For that the purpose we'll use for padding. So now this ID name is top. So this ID I'm going to applying for this div. So how I can apply here div? So by writing ID equal to, what is the name of the ID? TOP. See here in the hashtag, you may see TOP is a top is in a name of the ID. So that ID I'm going to applying over here. So ID equal to double quotes TOP top. So now let's save it and reload the page. Wow. See this border around it's showing something like ID is applied for these two paragraphs. How beauty it is. See, if I want to change the background color, very light color if I want, what I do, just go to color wheel and go to any of the light background color. Yeah, very light. So let's see, this one I'm taking, the small one, and I'll replace over here with this. Save it and go to reload. Now it's showing something like very similar colors to art. So choose it accordingly. What is the color you require? Monographic, so many colors you will get there. Tradic, and so many colors you are getting now. So very light color and opposite to red you have to choose. Opposite to red you have to choose. Otherwise you will face some typical exercises. Which color? If you are good at color selection, that would be very grateful to making a more wonderful websites. Yes, somewhat a little bit good. I'm not good at the choosing of colors. So I'm choosing something to be understanding how it is going to be applied. These things I'm choosing and I'm applying here for color schemes. So the padding why we taken for the bottom and top and left, right, it will follows to 20 px space it will give you. In surrounding the box you will get the text. If you want to make more paragraphs, you can inside the tab for this applying of this you can use it. And if you want to apply the same colors of another div, yes, you can take one more div, and this div you can write inside something by creating something, paragraphs, anything here you may write. Okay, for this if you want to apply, you just write down ID equal to some name of the ID. That's it. When you come back here, refresh, it will be extends. Why? Because it's a side by side only, no, so it's extending. Otherwise if you want to make it some space, yes, you can space like a HR or BR you may apply them. Alright, I'll see you in the next lecture. So try to practice and take apply of your text by making more beautification in your HTML paragraphs. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This is a very simple and easy lecture. Anyhow, you have to know and understand about the comment lines in HTML also. Why this is an important lecture? Like every comment line, wherever you are implementing something for in your HTML page structure to presenting some data or image or any other section, where you have to write what is the purpose you are implementing that. At the HTML code only, if it is written, it's a great practice for HTML professionals. So let's see, like what are the comment lines, why we require to write inside the HTML code, and will they display at browser end user or not, we'll see now. Let's see. So comment lines will be like here like less than, like a exclamatory mark, dot dot, like a dash dash, and dash dash with end, like a ending tag. It's a opening tag for like a comment line, and end tag for like closing tag for HTML comment line. So here what you observe, this is a comment line. So this comment line is not going to be displaying to the end user. Save this and run, like a reload the page. Yeah, anywhere here these two paragraphs are here anyhow. Yes, paragraph 1, 2, and this comment line is displaying there. No comment line. So this way, if you are preparing some paragraph in some purpose, so write down this paragraph is the purpose and prepared by the purpose of this, and who is in prepared this paragraph design or writing or changes or modifications, whatever the information you want to put there, you can add a comment line and write your text. And if you want to temporarily, you want to stop presenting this paragraph, what you do? You need not to delete entire the code. What you do, at the beginning point, you just take a comment line by taking less than, exclamatory mark, dash dash, at till what line of source you want to make the comment. Yes, put a comment line for starting point and ending point. So if you save this and run it, that first paragraph is, this paragraph is not going to be visible. So save it, run it. Wow, what a wonderful. You are also making a great coding. If you don't want to put these two paragraphs are not going to be displayed, put this comment line here, that end closing tag here. So this one also will not be displayed, no more. So later time, if you want to present any of paragraph, just unblock, cut from here, and which one you want to display, you just display it. Enabling and disabling the things by putting a comment, you will be. So how simple and easy to applying comment lines in HTML. There are multiple types of single line, multi-line comments. You can apply wherever you want to start to end. Hopefully, for the purpose, we may comment the lines for which is already available. And the second one is by putting something more descriptive line to which structure, what is the purpose we are intended to create it. These things we are going to be adding at comment lines here. I think it's very simple and easy lecture. You apply here. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to add and how to insert images in your HTML pages. So it's very important to handle and control and adding many images to your HTML pages wherever you require to add. So here I will discuss you by adding an image. It's a very simple and easy technique. By adding these images, also you would like to know more information how to set a path of the image. So very clearly you need to understand these concepts over here. So let's start to interacting with images. Okay, so using, I'm removing this paragraph. This is the sample paragraph only. I'm placing here, no props. So after the paragraph, I'm using a simple HTML tag which is img. img tag is using to apply to present image to your HTML page. So by pressing tab, it will asking you src attribute. src attribute. So image tag will follow src attribute. Why? The image file name, image name, like image file which is having with the extension of either JPG or PNG. These are the file extensions you may have. I'll show you those things also. With that, you need to present here the name of the file. So here we need image to display. So how we will get an image? Let me see. A sample images, I'll get it for you. So go to Google and just type here for which image we'll see, fruits, oranges, orange fruit we'll see. Okay, orange fruit. So these are the orange fruits images. So which image? This is a very important. This is a very important for anyone who are learning and using Google Images. So none of all the images you shouldn't use here at from the Google. So some images may have a copyright copyright things, their own properties. You shouldn't use it. So how you need to get an image from Google which you want to freely use? So go to tools. Here you may get like a type. It's a any type. So user rights. Yes, this user rights. Creative Commons license. Creative Commons license, which is absolutely freely you can use all these images. So the purpose, some organizations may put, and someone who wants to share the free data, they'll put their images to get an access freely. So here user rights are Creative Commons license. Anyone can get these images and use. So just see here, I'm just opening this image. I'm opening this image, just taking a right click, save image as, and I'm going to my HTML directory. Here I am saving as orange fruit. Just I'm renaming orange fruit. It's a JPG file. Save type, it's showing like JPG file, correct? So let it be the same, orange, and save it. Now the image is saved. Go to our HTML lectures folder, minimize these things. Now HTML, see here you will get this folder. If you open this, you will see the oranges. Awesome. So this file, you just right click and check with the properties. This file you may check it, and with the properties, see the general, you may find like a type of the file is JPG file, .jpg, which is an extension. This is very important when you are interacting with external files to your HTML pages. It may be documents, PDF, or images with a different type of images, audio, video files, anything. So strongly remember these cases. Okay. So here you require to add something. The extension to be like .jpg is important, and it's a lowercase. So we'll follow. So this image I'm going to adding to our HTML page. Let's go to the file. This source, what is the file name? Yeah, go to the file like a folder. This is the file name. So capital R. How? Take a rename and take a copy of the file name and put inside over here orange.jpg. This way you have to give the file name. Okay, this way you have to give the file name. Now save it and go to the browser and go to our browser and reload it. Yeah, where is our oranges? Wow, orange is coming, but it is on a very large image it is showing. So this is, if the text is 100%, the image is displaying here. It's a large image, it is going to be displaying. So how we need to control this image? Let me check. I'm adding very quickly. I'll add 2 parameters over here. To setting of width is some around 50%. I'll put here now, and height. The 2 more attributes I'm adding here. Okay. So let's see the 50% and 50%. Let width and height I have added here. So refresh it. So yes, if I'm putting something, yeah. So the image is perfectly, it is showing. If you want to reduce more, like around 20%, yes, you can put it. Also you may apply like percentage or px also. Yes, pixel wise also you will get an images. Yeah. So it's a very conveniently how the product we are going to be displaying this way. If you want to display the same image again, you just take a copy of this tag and paste one more time. That's it. You will get one more image there. Wow. So if you want to get the same image twice, again 4 orange images if you want to display, you will take a copy and paste it. Go here, reload the page. Wow, 4 images. So let's see. I'll take a new image over here, and I'll take apple. Yeah, apple fruit. I'll take it. So which is a free one only. I'll go over here. If any one of our license, if I used respective properties are there itself, I'm not claiming anything. For the education purpose only we are using this. purely understood about it. So this Apple I'm going to saving. Yeah, take a copy and save to our HTML directory with the name of apple.jpg. Yeah, apple.jpg. Save it. So we can use here like a name apple apple. So save this and reload. Wow, Apple is here. So awesomely we are getting. So in between also I'll add Apple. So we'll get like a good view. A great view we'll see now. Yeah, reload. Wow. So this way, what are the products you want to display at the image level in your HTML page? Yes, absolutely perfectly you may display your products very easily. Tell you like very easily. If you want to make it big or small, you can adjust the sizes like width and height of the image properties. Proportions of the image you may change. Got it? So here I suggest you to, if you are adding any of your images inside a single folder called image, like many of the images would go there. So you just create an image folder. There you can move these two things to this image folder. That images to be moved into the images folder. Now how you will write the directory in front of this item, like a name of the file, you just add images. That's it. Let's check it first. Let's check the with one. So nothing we are getting here. So what is the folder name I'm given here? Images. Yes. So images. Yeah. So let me check with this path. Save it. No. Yes. Just check with the this one. Directly is it getting in a path? Yeah. So you can put images as a directory with / in front of rest of. Whenever you are writing something code, don't write all the things. And again, if any corrections you need not to repeat all the things. Test with any one component first, which you are getting in a proper required output or not. Then you take to apply the thing to all the rest of the tags. Okay. So if I'm taking a copy of these things and pasting again, same products may be like apply again. Just reload. Wow, how I'm getting all the products. If I want to take a multiple copy, I think you are very well for to do these activities. Taking a copy of these lines, pasting. So copy paste will help us to making more products, more and more. Wherever you need to add new products there inside an image folder, there you need to change this name and put the extension. Maybe JPG, maybe PNG would be also there. So I hope it's a very easy by setting path of externals, pages. Also you may check with the web pages. Different web pages also you use the same file path for images to display. Same images you may apply to display anywhere in the website. Same image. For that, inside a project directory, you try to create a single common folder for entire project. Images should be here itself. Then later time you won't confuse. If you are in mind having any image means you will come here and find the images. I hope it's very simple and easy to add images, and with the proportions of the sizes and all, it's very easy to you. I think we'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to discussing about creating forms in HTML. So it's a very simple and easy tag in HTML to creating more forms. How to design and present user access web page. This form we'll see now. See here I have created like a simple HTML form here for a great new example. So the source code here I will write. So what are the forms and why we require to create forms? It's a great question you have to know. So the required HTML web forms for user registration and login form like username and password will enter and submit, and reset password form and transaction form. Any data you want to submit into the database or to interact to send any other email and all, we require a form. So HTML, using HTML we can design a great forms. How it is, we'll see now. Let's see by writing a form tag in HTML which is available. By pressing tab you will get open like first tag, open tag and closing tag. So in between we'll write a form something like form input types. So first I'm creating a label. See, label tag, using label tag I'm creating like name or name of the student. So the label will display at output. Go to the output and check the output. You will get a label. Just simple how we have seen labels the same way. And here we want to like create a simple input, an input text box. How we will get? Using input type. So this input type is tag is like input type. We need to define this attribute type. It's a text we are going to enter in here. So the controller name, input controller name, it is a name. Try to give all the names in lowercase letters only while designing the web form, which is very convenient. Why? Because later time you need to access these names and ID controls of your HTML. Whenever you are interacting with the dynamic code, maybe PHP or Java or some other any programming language, these IDs are very important. While you are practicing putting a lowercase letters only without spaces, so great experience you will get later time. Okay, so input text box, one input text box I have added here. So go to a form and check here. So you are getting, this is the text box. Something if you are entered here, it will become here. So this is the label. Similarly, if you want to create one more, what you do? Create a label and email. Okay, so input type email and name also email. Yeah, save it. Go here and save. Yeah, something like a name, email parameter, something you will get an email text box. So this way how you require to prepare like a number of columns. Number of columns you may prepare here one by one for the names, and the input type you may take like select like label file upload like upload. I think upload I'll tick it upload. So here input type file you may take, and photo I'm taking as a name. So go here and refresh. Wow, upload. So choose file, automatically it is coming. It's a default controller in HTML. When you are choosing type is file, you will get automatically this upload facility. When you click here, it will be redirected to the path of the file. It's a design you are creating. You are not making any functionality. So it's a design view. So great experience you may get it. So many components like input HTML elements are there, input types. In this course we are going to discussing more input types in later time. So this is about to open and end type. By putting a form very clearly you may design it. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn marquee tag examples. So what is marquee tag? Why we require to use marquee tag in HTML? Most of the websites you may observe while seeing any offers or any flash sales that will be like moving from right to left very quickly. It will around it's like an automation option in HTML, this marquee tool is nothing but the same thing it will applies. So the marquee tool tag, once you applied, from right to left the text keep on passing. By default it will be. If you want to change the direction, yes, you can change it. So how it is possible? Let's see quick one by one example, we'll see quickly. So I'm taking a simple within a body, maybe paragraph tag or marquee tag. You may take it directly. Wherever you want, you can write this marquee tag. Maybe like a header, most of the persons they may use. Or else, somewhere else any notifications. Great example for notifications. For putting some top, like bottom to top, it will always scroll it by showing a latest news, offers, promotions, anything which will makes more interactive to the user eye. It will catch it immediately. Something is happening here, the eye will go there and read it. So the purpose only marquee tag will be added into the HTML websites. So how we are going to be add this marquee tool? Let's see. There is a tag is marquee and putting open and end tag. I'm sorry, marquee. Yes, this is the marquee tag, open and closing tag. And now here, and this is a flash sale for December. Okay, so save it and go to the browser and go to refresh the page. Wow, it's coming. This is a flash sale for December. If you want to apply, we have seen applying of classes and IDs to making more beautification of these lines. Yes, you apply to CSS to this line of code. Greatly you may apply for ID, classes and all, or any blinking also you may apply to this. For that you may refer any Google, so many options, provisions are available. Whichever you comfortable to apply, yes, you can apply there. So there is a speed and speed up and slow down and making in a what we can say, that timing and all you may apply, use it. So go through the advanced steps of marquee tool, then you will get a great option there. And I will show you bottom to top how it will happens. So for that, taking marquee, open and end tag of marquee. For the direction changing, the sale the new promotions are happening now. Okay, happening now. Something I am writing for a text purpose. So if I run this, by default this one also will come. Both are coming one by one. Correct. Both are coming one by one. If I refresh, so I'm doing the second one, I'm doing changing of the direction. For that, one attribute I'm adding direction. So this direction I may put up. You may give up, down. Some few of provisions are available. Wow. So keep on, it's running. See how it is running. So the same place. Yes, you may put some portion of the box and there you may add this. It will go keep on bottom to top. Okay, maybe if I put down, let me check. I'm not example tested here anytime. Yes, down is also coming. If you need. So the direction, you may change the direction and you may apply in your own web page and practice. If where the requirement is there, you can add over there. Alright, I think it's a marquee tool is also very simple and easy by taking a simple example. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you how simple we are going to be taking a text area input type. This is also very important. So this lecture I'll go to explain in forms tag. So the forms we have seen, let me run these forms. So just I'm taking a name of the form. Yeah, forms, yes, this is the forms. See, if I'm taking address like multiple lines, address in multiple lines, I want to enter something in the particular street number, area, location, like a state, district or pin code at the single box only. How it is possible? So maybe if you are trying to putting inside like a text box, it's taking here itself we need to, if I am enter something like enter will not take, and it will goes on to, it won't display specifically. So for the purpose, there is an option is available for address, like see, not only address, any comment if user wants to put, see, input type is text area, text area. So this text area, yes, we can take it like not input, so directly we can use in HTML here, like taking a space and yeah, text, yes, text area. So here in like maybe there is a provisions, what we call it as some provisions, what I can say, something like, let me check it first, testing, yeah, just wait, testing the information. Few options are also available. Let me check, I'll show you all the clear details. Yes, let's see, is it displaying something? So here what I'm trying to doing, like I'm going to showing you a label, like I'm putting like a add label address. Okay, so this I have given, and this text area we may use for ID or name. ID or name we can take, how like a text box controller we have taken, same way ID or name, both controllers, HTML, any input types or these IDs, you may take ID or name, anything is possible. Okay, address I have given. So save this and go over here and reload it. Yeah, need one break line over here, take a copy, paste, refresh. So address, if I can easily enter something over here. Yeah, something I can enter here. If you need a big one of text box, how it is possible? Yes, let's come over here and take it rows. How many rows you need? You can put the rows, maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 10, accordingly as your requirement. Yes, it's making big, like how much, like a strength of this text area you need, you just put here. For this text box, multi-line text box also we can call it as, this text area you may put in different places in the form design. One is address, another one is remarks, and another one is email, where subject, after the subject email is preparing user, that design box is also you may apply for this multi-line text box. This text box may expand. Yes, you may type much, you will get like a right scroll automatically. See, the vertical is like a vertical thing is you are getting, and you may expand like this way if you need. So in real time no one will get it, but if you need, yes, it can possible to expand it. So, and one more thing is, you want to present any text in multi-line to the user, you use to text area and put inside a text and display to the user, like predefined an already address. If you want to present, there is a possibility here. You need to add sample text to sample text, where it is what happening. Yeah, sample text to present. Yeah, present to the user, like a browser. Okay, so come back here, reload. See here, you need to add sample text to present something. It will be, if user wants to add something, he'll enter. This way you can use this multi-line text box. All right, wherever it is required in real-time concepts, I'm explaining you very clearly and understandable purpose. So use this as a reference. I'll catch you in the next lecture. It's a great lecture where we are going to preparing a table structures, how to prepare rows and columns with the combination of a table. It's nothing but an Excel sheet. See you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn table tag in HTML. How to represent a table by applying of a HTML tags. A table which we can create like you may observe like Excel spreadsheets, how rows and columns are presenting. In this way, if you want to present the data in your HTML page, you have to create a very simple and like a structured data. Very clearly, rows and columns where it will be applied, it will be called as structured data. So how you are going to be like a spreadsheet, like rows and columns you will create? So let's see. I'll show you by creating a table and a table tag. Here it will be like applied like a few of tags. A combination of tables should come with a few of tags, which are come with table tag, like for creating of rows, tr tag, and for headings we'll use for th tag, and inside like in a row we need to split into the cells, multiple cells. How Excel cells are coming, these cells we'll use for td. So very quickly we'll see one by one how it will comes. Let's see. I'll show you a simple example for table. So take a table, yes, open and closing tag. Inside the table I'm creating one table row. tr is nothing but table row. Inside a table row I'm creating first headings I require, no? So th I'm taking. So the th I'm showing like name, and second column maybe like email, and the third one it is like th, it's in a country. Yeah, 3 columns are enough. So if I'm making more columns means it will take much time to enter the data. So the 3 columns, if I refresh, name, email, country, 3 columns are coming in a particular row. These are the row. tr is nothing but it's creating table row. So within a row, for heading we have completed. So the second row I'm taking as second row for data. For the name I'm using for td, table data. So for the td I'm putting like my name first and td@gmail.com, email, and from I'm putting something here for USA. As a sample data I'm inserting here. So one table data I have one row I have taken, I have added data here. So let's refresh it. Wow, name Shekhar, email it's a email.com, and country US. So here if I am adding one more data, one more row, how simple it is within a table. See, take a copy of row and paste it. Wow, how simple, how sweet. See, I'll change the name of John and email john@gmail. Maybe put from John from UK. Go to here, save, reload. Wow, data is coming. How beauty it is. So if I want to add one more, I'll take like Mary Alice. Yeah, go here, Mary, and Mary, and which area from something like a new country, will take it here like Canada. So save this, reload it. See how it is coming? We are creating on row by row. We are creating here, we are adding our data. So with the help of, by creating a simple table like a table, like what I can say that very simply I can say that like border, if you want, if I want to see border, if I want to see here in the output we didn't see any border here. So for the border, very simply, for table we just take a space, okay, and put the border. There is a attribute 1, that's it. By default border you will get here, nothing to worry. Yes, you are getting. If you need to make more applying CSS and collapsing and all the things, if you want, you can use the CSS over there. So many ready-made forms, ready-made tables are available in HTML. Take the format and applying of CSS, you can take a tables and apply as your wish. Alright, this is about to do table source code. So in the next lecture we'll see more examples for the next topic. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn links in HTML. So link means to connect the main resources of a path. The resources where it is available, you are placing a link to open or to getting user very easily by putting these link items. Where you may observe the menu items in the top of HTML websites. All the menu items are having backend in links or the sites or like the HTML pages inside the project. So how the links and the way of original page of web page, how we are getting, we are going to be learning here. In links, different properties are there for respective functionalities. We are going to discussing one by one over here. In HTML, link means nothing but hyperlinks. So by clicking this link, you may redirect to the same page or other page which is referred. Mouse over to the link, cursor will change in a small hand symbol icon. You may observe the links. The link, not only the text shown, it's maybe like you may be put like a image or any other GIF or any other animation or plain text. If you are applied like a CSS facilities of a CSS scripts. So simply I'll show you a simple syntax for link, how to prepare a link. Let's see, just link, that's it. It may be like a style sheet or type of CSS or href also you may use. And also you may write very simply in link or using a tag. So by it's not a tag. So it's a tag means a href. So now this anchor tag, a means it's an anchor tag, maybe like a referencing of href, hypertext referencing. So the link, how it will be referenced. So end tag would be a. So the link we have to specify here. Maybe for an example, I'll give my website http www.systems.com. My website page I'm given. http://. It's a fully qualified domain name. This is called fully qualified domain name or website name. So here in between I'll type Hari Systems. So this will be displayed to the user. He wants to click. So let's see. Save this and refresh over here. Yes. So the link tag example, see the link is displaying, and when I'm placing my mouse, see my mouse is also going to be making like a small hand symbol. This way you may observe whenever your mouse is surrounding, it's going on, maybe you are finding a small hand, that would be like a link option, or when you click it some action will happen. If I click this, I will redirect to harisystems.com. It's my website. You may find like many of tutorials, and you will get like HTML even, CSS, interview questions and answers, and online or offline courses like a real time, like with the faculty based one-to-one trainings, all are facilitated. So here you go back, and this example, if you are like, if I click this same window, it is coming like here only it is coming. If you want to put some properties, if you are added like a target equal to underscore blank, yes, if you are given this option, this attribute property to your H like anchor tag link, what happens now? Save and reload. If you click this, it will be remain same. You will be opened a new tab, and there you will get an opened by the system link which you have provided. See, this link is here only, this page, and here it is opened by harisystems.com. Not only the Hari system, any page, any like FB, Google or YouTube, any name you may put and create your own links in a single page. By clicking that page, it will be open new tab, and automatically you will get the website is open. So this way you can create links much more. So instead of using external websites, if you want to put a local HTML pages, how you will put href. Here you may put your local HTML page. That is also very easy. Like I may give you like a forms registration form. Yeah, registration form. Okay, and here I'll put like a forms.html. So this is my project directory is having like this HTML form, forms.html. So if I click this link and target, I'll give like otherwise it will open there itself, underscore blank. If I give an, I'm sorry, underscore blank. Hey, sorry, why it is not coming? It's playing with me. Yep. Yes, save it, reload. Yeah, registration form. I'll take it a break line, otherwise BR like yeah, save it, refresh. Now if I click registration form, it will open a new tab and the form is displaying here. So how beauty, how beauty. So this way you can also link with the internal forms. Whichever the internal form in your project, you may put all the links and you may display at a single place. Yes, that is also highly possible. How the image, we have placed the image like a folder, different folders, and we are getting an image. The same way you may apply. So I think it's a very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn a simple and easy navigation tag. So this navigation tag is simply by writing here, like you may see after the links, like it's a nav tag. So like menu items you may observe, like menu items to preparing you may observe in like many of web pages. How these will be created using nav tag only, it will be created. So nav tag will follows all the links together at one place. You may put like some nav element. It is intended only for major block of navigation links only. Browsers such as a screen renders the disabled users can use this element to determine whether omit the initial rendering of this content. So you are using to like a single place, maybe all the links putting like at a single place and accessing in different places and different sources. You may whenever you are placing this nav bar, you may access the forms at the place. Set of navigation links we are going to discussing now by putting this nav tag. So nav tag, it's a navigation, or you may call it as menu. Let's see how we are used inside a nav like href tags. The same way we'll write the links over here. So let's see the anchor links I am adding here. Href, yes, and here I'll put some name for this link, like for an example, about page, ABOUT, about us, and I'm taking a quick copy, like maybe if I'm not created like about.html for putting like all the content which is relevant to the about page. I'll put here, and I'm taking a copy of this, paste, which will save us the time. So this is page, I'll call it as products. Oh sorry, all the lowercase letters only you try to apply, otherwise you may confuse it. PRODUCTS products page, different HTML pages we are adding, think it. Okay, and you may see like images or gallery of your products. You may put here images and new pages. What you need to do, all you have to create pages of these HTMLs and present here the links. Alright, so one more page is like a contact, CONTSCT, yeah, contact. This text is going to be visible to the user. Rest of the code will not be. So refresh. Wow. See, it's an assigning order and the menu is going to be displaying here one by one. This nav tag you may apply for all the pages at the top. So once you are preparing one place, by taking this nav tag to repeatedly taking a copy, or independent, if it is dynamic programming, you will know like a single page can be possible to write all the code at single place. Alright, so it's a very simple, and putting like the things at single place in a menu item is very easy to convenient to the user to access all the pages whichever the user required. So it's a simple. I'll see you at next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn a simple concept of reserved keywords or reserved characters of HTML entity. What are the reserved characters in HTML entities? If you want to use such characters to display on HTML, by default, like you may observe the tag, any of tag you may see, like this tag is having less than and greater than, and this text only is going to be presenting at output. This tag is not going to be displaying. Yes, perfect. So if you want to present less than and greater than, how you will handle such a scenario? If you want to present some text, like if I ask you to present like less than or greater than, how you will present it? So it's a very like some characters which are reserved in HTML, such a characters of entities, if you want to display. So very simple and easy to present over there. Like see, I'll show you like an entity, useful HTML characters and entity, how it is possible to display. Let's see, like to display like a less than, we must write like what I need to write, like a ampersand symbol is nothing but ampersand symbol and LT for less than. LT, terminate. Okay, LT and terminate. Let's check it. Refresh. Wow, we are getting. And for the greater than, how it will be displayed? Like I'll take a break line here and GT for greater than. GT for greater than. If you want to display less than and greater than, how it is possible to display? These HTML reserved useful HTML characters entities, yes, it is possible to display some reserved keywords. So these are the things you can display. And if you want to display ampersand symbol, and symbol, also called it as ampersand. So how it is possible? Let's check. Ampersand AMP. That's it. And put a break line over here. Yeah. Save it and run it. Wow, we are getting ampersand also. Yes, I think it is visible now. So this way, I'll give you like a few of more examples. Some currency, maybe like you want to display like some pounds. How it is possible? Take a ampersand and POUND, pound. Terminate. So put a break line to get this pound character. Wow, we are getting. And if I ask you to prepare like something to be displayed like something like euro, just type euro. Yes. And similarly, if you want to get something like like a yen, yes, not yes, yen, put this, you will get yen also. Yen, and many of are available. You may find like in Google, whichever you require. Yes, you are getting. And I'll show you like, yes, which is a very important one, is like registered trademark or with the circle. How it will possible? Put ampersand RG or EG, not reference, REG. You will get registered trademark symbol. Yeah, refresh the page. Yes, you are getting. If you want to see all rights reserved, such places you will use for footer. So the footer copyrights, yes, C also is very important. So the same thing, ampersand, and you have to write copy. Yep. So you will get this copy also in output. Go over here, reload. Yes. Copyright symbol, all rights reserved. This symbol many times we'll use in footer items. You may observe like many of websites, all rights reserved at RRC, copyrights. These things will be applied. So many of the useful characters and entities are available in web. So find it one by one and apply wherever you require to use. I think it's very simple and easy lecture. Thank you. These are the links. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn div tag examples. So what is div? Why we require to use this div tag? So div tag will help you a great experience in HTML coding. So nowadays most of the form divisions are going used by applying div tag only. There is no table structures and making a functionality of the framing, like alignment of images or like paragraph text alignments and all are happening with the div tag only. You may observe the latest templates of HTML, any a free one. Check with the source code. You will see all the div tags elements only. Using div tag, you may apply the call spans, and applying of styles, you will control the data or like a page alignments. Why the div tag is so popular means easy to apply CSS classes and easy to expand more div tags. To applying of these things, you may get like a fully like a controlled environment you may prepare. For responsive websites. Alright. So here definition and usage of div tag is defines a division or a section in a HTML document. Define a division or a section for a particular area in entire web page. Like area wise it will be divides. Tag is used to containing of HTML elements and applying of CSS. This all will be like applied over here. So it's a very easy to apply this div tag. Let's see a very simple example. Quickly I'll show you something by making of a portion of inside the div tag. I'll put something like one paragraph. Hello, this is a graph, and one more I'll put like something what I can, yes, so yeah, one h3 tag I'll apply here. Okay, any tag we may take it. This is inside a div tag. So these two are we have placed. If I want to apply something like what I can say, like any background controlling or text alignment, these things I can possibly control these two elements very easily by putting inside a div. So div, a portion I'm taking open tag and closing tag I'm adding here. For this div I'm taking an ID or class, anything ID or class, anything we may put in CSS tag. So for the CSS, how I'll take style, like we may put like a tag, yes, style, yeah, this input style I'll create like one class is my div, open and end braces. Inside I'm putting some properties of border, like attribute properties. Inside I'm adding border like 5px, any like number you may take. Outset is red, outset like color is red, and background color for this div area of portion of element, it's a light blue, which is my favorite color. And text alignment, three properties of I'm applying: center, right, left. These are the property values you may apply for here. Just I'm writing center alignment. This div class I'm adding, here, like my class name is my div. Save it and reload the page. Everything I have written. So if I given my alignment, this alignment as left, what you observe here, if I reload this text will be on left side. Just see, refresh. Wow. If I given right, you will be getting right. Center I'm putting. So background, outfit color, whatever the color you want to change, yes, you can change it. You may try yourself with the different properties. For this div element. If you are creating one more div element, if you need to like apply with the different class properties, yes, you can apply this class properties, different class properties. If you want, yes, you can create one more class and apply for that div. Greatly it will is possible. So you try to apply for like a few of div elements and applying different classes for different div elements. So you will clearly get a great idea how to do such a functionality. I wish you good luck. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to add Google Map to your contact page. So HTML page, how you are going to be adding this Google Map and linking by seeing for purpose of freely we are using and freely we are linking. If you need a commercial version, yes, you need to buy some license from the Google. So very simple example, I'll show you how to integrate with your key. Few of the links of maps Google will also share you freely. You just find like open this one, Google, here you may find the map. See Google map link free access. See free link I'm hitting here. So you may embed googlemap.net. So here map generators free and embed links are free. These things, free things only you have to use, or else you may see here get started maps URLs Google developers. 2 links I have enabled here. So on Google link only I'm accessing here, on Google link only, for Android, iOS, these are the maps are showing here. So launching Google Map for performing specific action. So constructing valid URL. So the valid URL means they'll provide you something like some information of access key they'll provide you, otherwise you won't get it. So I'm finding how easily we are going to be adding. So for the Google Map link I'm finding something like for contact page I'll type it here. Okay, Google Map link for contact page. Yeah, adding a Google Map with a marker of your website. Yes, so remove the rest of the things. Yes, Google Map link for, yes, adding a Google Map with a marker of your website. So you find here, yeah, the basic code they have given here. The basic code they have given. Go to HTML here, very simply all the HTML code also here it is given. So for the styles and all you have to take a copy, index.js like this JavaScript and all you have to add. So what I'm trying to doing by creating HTML page and all the things are given here. So I'll do it a simple text for you, just one by one we'll see. Yeah, go to top. So at present we are in HTML. So take a HTML copy of code. Just by pressing this one you will clipping the code. So here I'm putting a name sample.html. Yes, sample.html, new file I'm creating. Let's see, let's check it first. Sample.html. Yep. So here I'm taking a complete code, copied code here I pasted, Google Maps demo. Alright, so sample.html, if I access here by defaultly, yes, sample. So Google Maps demo, nothing is displaying here. So let's see one by one steps we can do one by one. So for this here it is giving like a style sheet which is accepting like a CSS. So TypeScript it is added, where I have to add here index.cs. Okay, and add a map with a watermark, get an API key. If you are following these steps also you'll get, if you are following those steps you will get it. So understanding the code we have seen here, yeah, height and width for the purpose. These things are applied at HTML. You can add a heading level, the 3 of the code below, and div map, and these are the height for add a map with a watermark. So this is the tab, like a script is added something, I think. Shall we test with this code? I think this is having all the things. Yes, sample. Okay, reload. Something went wrong. Yes, why it is showing something went wrong? So the key is not works from our, like see your API key it is asking. So let me check any sample API key which is available here. Let me check here, it is any key. Yeah, definitely you will get a test key from Google. Definitely you will get a test key from Google. Google will offer your API key to be placed here. Let me check, any of sample key may be available. Get an API key. See, it's asking like using an API keys you may register yourself in Google by logging of a Gmail ID. You will get this. By logging of Gmail ID, you will get by following these instructions. Yes, don't share with any other, it's a very typical. Okay, so let me check. Maybe if you are going to using a license way, it will be billing. Kindly observe the things. Okay, so I'm trying to getting free API key for demo. Yeah, free API key for education purpose demo. So how I can get this? How can I get this? Definitely it will provide. Definitely Google will offer demo keys. So it's not available here. So you may find it, and you will try to register yourself and adding this key. Yeah, that key you may place here in this position. That's it. You will get map automatically over here. Alright, so try yourself, and whichever you want to display in code, you will be like a map point, you will be easily add in your page. I'm assuring that. Alright, so see, when I refreshing, map is displaying, and again it's converting into something went wrong. Why? The key is nothing, the key is not available over here. Alright, I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn HTML5, a special feature of audio controller. How you are going to adding an audio MP3 file to your HTML page. So see, very quickly I'm showing you by creating a new file and saving as audio.html. Any name you may take your page, and putting HTML as audio file demo. So I'm putting here for something like a h2 tag. I'm taking audio file class example. So this is an HTML5 document. How we can easily recognize by seeing this tag at top, by seeing less than not doc type space HTML will understand you to all the HTML5 special tags are going to be enabled here and will function once you declare this tag at top of the page. So this page I have applied this tag. All the pages we are seeing, like we are learning HTML5 only, the version. Okay. So here how we can use to apply this audio MP3 file. First you need to collect the HTML file yourself. See, my HTML MP3 file is peaks. This is the MP3 audio file, which is the peaks is going to be here. So let me try to play it first. Yeah. Yeah, you may see this is the play is coming. Okay, so this play I'm going to adding where I'm going to adding here. So it may be here, you may observe. So let's see. Now I'm stopping this one. Yep. So close it. So in HTML, how we can interact with this one? By using a very simple audio controller. So the audio controller is take a less than by audio AU. Yes, tag name is audio. Source, we can put the source also. So by taking audio first, and here we need to add something the source is required for this. The source is required for this. How I can take a source? src. Yes, and here I need to put audio file name. what is the file name? peaks, peaks dot mp3 dot mp3 is the file name. So how you will find the file name? Just see, you just go to the right click and properties, you may find this .mp3 is a file name. Okay, all the audio files will have, most of the audio files will have the .mp3 only. And here you may take like a type, yeah, type of this is type equal to, and you may take like audio, audio oblique mpeg. This tag is also essential over here. Alright, this tag is also essential. So save it and go to like what is the file name? audio.html. So here I'm just typing audio.html. Yes. Yeah, let me check here. So with the only audio, this is once it is not accepted, yeah, audio controllers, yes, take as an audio controllers, and we may take like a source src. Yes, source is this one. Yeah, source is our song name, and the type is audio mpeg. We have to add it type. Yeah, this is not required, and this is also not required. So the source we have added here for this one, and your browser doesn't support the audio element if it is not coming. Okay, your VRO WSR not, if it is not playing, you will be see this. Let's check, reload. Yes, we are getting an greatly we are getting this controller. Just let me play. My headphones I am placing here. What a theme we are getting. The audio controller which is going to be added in HTML file, it's a playing. So any mp3 file, if you want to place at any page, you just apply by writing a simple this code inside a particular place. If it is the not supports in your browser, you may see this your browser not supports. Alright, so this way you can easily put many controls by using of these things. You may use many controls. See, it's a playing from here. You may observe the timing and all, pause, and many options are also playback speed. Also you can set 1.5, 1.5, 2. Quickly it will play. Great options you have seen in HTML5 controls only. So I hope this is a very simple and easy lecture. So take this is a reference code for creating audio controllers in your HTML program. So I wish you good luck. We'll catch you in the next lecture with video controller, how we are going to adding in HTML5. Okay, catch you. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn a simple video file. MP3 we have seen in earlier lecture. So here we are going to seeing like MP4 file. See, this file also I am prepared for yourself. I'm not going to applying for any video files. Why? Because it's a very like a requirement of copyrights. So I recorded my daughter's voice with video, my screen video. Okay, so let's see. I'll integrate this video to our HTML page with the fly. Its name is fly. Fly. It's a rhyme we have added. She'll play a lot with me. So here, see the video controller. How I am adding here? It's very easy. So the file format to be in video format. So let's see, and you may see here MP4 video. So go to the properties, you may check here it's a .mp4. Alright, any .mp4 file you want to put in HTML page, you take that file into your project and place the file like write the controller name is a source code like a video, video controller, open and end tag. So this video controllers we are writing, so add these controllers. Alright, so the controllers are written. So now the source, the path of a source, how it is where we are going to be expanding. Source is a fly file name .mp4. The file name extension is mp4, and this is written, and the type of file is video oblique mp4. So mp4 file is going to be playing here. So the source I have given, and if the video is not support like the browser, and if you are not specified doc type at the top, this file will not be play. Or your browser also, if it is not updated, then only you will get a message, your browser not supporting. Okay, your browser is not supporting. So here on the controls we have given source, we have given the file is available in our HTML project itself. If any other project like any other folder and all, you may place the path here. You need to set the path where it is available. That's it. So run this file in the browser, save it and run it. Wow, it's showing like a big screen it is displaying. Just wait, I'll change the height and width also, like by setting, otherwise we are getting a long width, no? Like property attribute is width equal to some around 320px, and height equal to some around 240. Aspect ratios I have given. Let me check first. Reload the page. Yes, enough. So if I play, the controller is displaying here. Have you seen? With the facilities of audio, like expanding full screen. Wow. And escape it capture and more options, playback speed, picture in place in a picture. All these things are enabling and giving by defaultly in like these controls only, HTML5 controls only. So if I play this, video, you may listen a great, it's a video, it's not audio, so it's displaying something like a video. My screen is recording. So you are greatly like having enough facility. So you may try to add more videos by taking this control, take a copy of it, and I'm showing a simple example. To taking break, save it and reload the page. Wow, 2 videos. Same video is twice we are applying. Similarly, how we are shown the images multiple places, you may change the file name and apply all the videos at that window only. So I hope you are enjoying these lectures. I think so. In next lecture, we'll see a great topic. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn canvas in HTML. Like a canvas is also to implement using JavaScript. Let me see, we are trying to implement here using this lecture. If not, you try with the different browsers. Alright, so very simply we have enough facility to write the canvas, like a canvas tag is there. So using this canvas tag, we can write like something, a properties we can add over here, like ID using my canvas, and you can use to like specify the height and width for this canvas. Otherwise your canvas will be good for very high level, it will be displayed. So as like a board, how it will be displayed, that style I am taking here, and the border of it here, like the style I'm taking inside border, yes, 1px. CSS also you may take, like style tag also you may apply, like class. Okay, solid and hash something like C3 some around some color I'm trying to put in. So if it is not supports, you may write a line for your browser is not supports for this. Okay, so go over here and reload. So canvas example, this is the canvas it's displaying. So here you may see like more options I'm going to adding for this canvas. So how it is, yeah, let's see. Here only I'm implementing a simple script. Let's see. Alright, it is script. By putting this script with end tag inside the script, how I am writing, taking a variable of C and getting like a document dot get element by ID. How the capital letter or small letter, same way you have to write these JavaScript elements. Strongly remember, otherwise it won't function. Not properly even. Okay, so you try to take the same capital letters as a capital, small letters as a small. So open an end parenthesis and take this ID as a copy and paste over here. Okay, and terminate this line. JavaScript skeleton this all are, and take one more variable as ctx and c dot getting like get context of like something like a 2D or 3D display. Okay, ctx dot font, which font we require. So that take a font that would be like around 20px or 35px, whatever the px you may take, applying of double quotes, and 30px. Arial I'm taking. Any of a font which you are convenient you may apply here. Okay, and ctx, like this is the variable ctx, which content we are going to be adding for this canvas here. Okay, fill text of hello HTML developer, comma 10, comma 50 is the location where to be fill the text in the particular canvas. So save this and reload it. Wow, so developer is making user. Wow, canvas is displaying with the embossing letters and the font is Arial which is applied. How you need to display this canvas? Yes, you can write it. So how simply it is. If you want to like display these styles in more gradient and applying of colors and all, yes, you may use to apply all the facilities in a canvas. If you want to make it like some designs in a canvas, yes, you can do it. So this is the basic idea to creating a canvas in HTML page. So these are the canvases are going to be displayed. If you want to make some borders and all also, you can apply. So we'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn iframes in HTML. So what is iframe and how to use, and more you want to learn about the iframes are here. So in HTML, if the requirement is show a web page within a web page you are creating within a web page for more web pages or websites you want to display inside a web page. How it is possible? Yes, this functionality iframe will fulfill. Iframe will shows a web page within a web page. Like main web page will be displayed, and inside you may add more web pages. How these are, we'll see using iframe tag. So how we have seen like a image tag and rest of the tags, same way iframe tag also will apply. Let's see here. By putting of a iframe, like a iframe, that's it. Source, it will ask you which site you want to be displayed inside this window. So I'll put usually like my website or any web page. Yes, you may put here. So like I'll see like audio page, video page, let's see. Okay, video.html. Let's see, I'm not adding anything here, just see for a demo. Wow, so here it is coming. Video, a site is inside another website. Video file, all the pages are coming. So if I am taking another web, like a web page or website, I told you like a web page or website. So iframe source http colon //www.systems.com. Let's check with this. Yes, see, Hari Systems refused to connect. Something like it's a private connection, it's going, no? So it is a refusing. So let me check with the only domain name. Save it. No, it may have been moved, edited, deleted, something it's coming. So why? Because the local system, it's a hitting the direct live server. So the URL, like when it is in a live server, it will be opened. Your code, if it is in a live server, yes, it will be opened. For this, what you do, for setting of height and width also you can set for this iframe. Height and width also you may set for this. Maybe some around like 150 or width, and height for something like 150. Height and width are same I'm giving. Like maybe width like, and we can put like more than this, so I'll put 100 this. Okay, let's see, reload it. So this one, so we want to make it big, otherwise we are not able to see. So height and width, if I told you like these properties you may set for this iframe. So many iframes you may take by setting these attributes, like you may put like more beautiful websites you may be set in a single page only. Oh, sorry, it's a height is like 150, width we can put like 250. Accordingly your requirement, you can save it and run it, so it will be displayed. If I play this audio, it will be play. It will play. All the functionalities will do. So iframe not only for the local pages, any web page and website also you may put inside the iframe. By setting of height and widths also you can apply. So anyhow, like a links, how you are presenting like target. So the target attribute also will function here. If you click this, if you click yes, target. If you click this like a item, link item, for this what you do, like iframe you will put, and within a paragraph you may put the site link, and you may redirect the this site to a new tab or new window. Okay, so I'll see you more lectures in the next. Okay, catch you. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn input types. We have discussed in form tag few of input types only. There are so many input types are there. Very quickly, I'll show you this input type tags in HTML. So the types will check it like input, type, button, button, yes, button, and the name also, which purpose you are going to giving, that name you have to give here. Okay, and the next one, so all will see one by one at output at the last. So button will be displayed like this. If you want to name, you can put the button value, value like submit. If you are given like these attributes, I'll show you in the next lecture. Okay, so the value you will get. All right, the same way, if I ask you to like input type is like input checkbox. Okay, and type of input, it will be like color. So save this and reload it. Yeah, if you press here, you will get like, see, this is the checkbox. And if you see the color, yes, which color you want to take, you can take the color as a reference. How beauty in HTML5. So one more input type is like a date. So just save it and reload. Wow, all the calendars you are getting. What you need more? All the calendars you are getting. Great, essential, you know. Like if you know like many things this way, like if you know many things in this way, you will learn a great wonders and creating wonderful of this HTML pages. Okay, and email facility which you are having in an email, like the text box will take only email, otherwise it show you some error while submitting. It will automatically validate. And input design, like file is nothing but we have already seen the file upload control. It will show you choosing a file and upload something. All right, and the next one is hidden is nothing but like it won't display in the output. So this is also required. Developer will check it that, and we'll discuss like number and month will check it. Yeah, save this, and here, yes, only the months you will get. If you need only the months or years, it's going to be this month or clear or whatever the month you want to get, you will get it here. Have you seen? And similarly, we have a facility to like number, password, radio, text, and time. Okay, I'll repeat it. Hidden, image, month, number, password, radio button, like a search is also there. A great option you have to know. Input type is search. So save this and reload. Wow, this is the search. Okay, you want to apply like all the features you have to apply over here. All right, I'll show you more attributes in these particular input types, and according to the attributes, what are the important things we'll discuss in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn like input attributes. Yeah, input attributes what are? So till now we have learned something like input type, text, and so many things over here. Correct? So the first name and last name and all. So let's see here. Yep. So here for this text box, there is a lot of facilities we have to add, like properties. As a developer, yeah, name I'm taken, and first label and name. If I am chosen here as a number as a break tag, writing another one. So I'm taking this and paste father's name. Okay, father first, yes, yeah, father's name. I'm changing this controller as a F name. Yes, so two controllers I have added here successfully. Correct. So now we are going to discussing about more attributes which are very helpful for our programming HTML design to making more secure and helpful for developer. These are a first one I'm putting. If you want to show any default value in these text boxes, we can put like enter your name, or default value also we can put like a value like a John. Let's see, save it, run it. Default value, it is coming. It's a one of the attribute. And this, if you want to make it as a read only, so apply the attribute as read only. This property I'm applying here for this text box of a first like a name. Save it and reload. So you can't do anything that text box, only it will be displays. That's it. You can't do anything by putting read only attribute. So and also similarly you may log this like father's name. We can able to enter some text. No, you can disable this one. How? Just see, like for father name I'm putting like a disabled. Yes, this property attribute I had it. So reload it. So here it is it won't be like enabled. It's like a disabled field we have created. All right. So this way you can apply the like all the things one by one you may create here like properties. So similarly I'm going to taking like one more attribute, like one more column I'm taking as a input entry. So this I can take like which one I will take, like input field will test with like max test also you may test it. Maybe like pin code. Let's see, maybe code I'm putting here. We want to add like some size is up to 4. So size is there up to 6 or 4 characters. If you fix there, you just see the pin code we may enter up to 4 only. It should be restrict like a size. Yeah, sorry, I'm sorry. The size of the box. The size of the box. Why this label is going to be down? Yeah, these breaks are here. Okay, and again if I'm taking another one, that would be, yes, the size of 4. We can specify the different sizes of these text boxes. We can fix it. And similarly max length, yes, for the size we have seen, and max length we may put it is 6 digits. And if you want to put only number, and we can take it here as a text place number. So how many things we have applied? So see now, only it will take numbers, no other character. And the max length is like 4 only. So is it taking 4? 1 2 3 4, something is going on. So what is another one? I have to type like let's check with the text, txt. Yeah, text. Maybe sometimes some browsers may not support. Such time we have to take like yeah, sorry, this is the 6 characters we have given. Yes, 6 till 6 it will accept. Max length is 6 we have given, no, size 6, and max length is 6, so it is accepting till 6. So if you put according to your country, you may change that min and max properties over there. And similarly you may have enough facility to like autofill stop, placeholder, date patterns. These you can put there. And also mandatory fields like required. So how you use the required? This is required means you use like required. So if you are not given any value for this, it will be like if you reloaded or submit button, if it is there, it will ask you to enter some data, otherwise it won't accept. So this is about to all the attributes you may focus, and autofocus is there, and min and max, date patterns. These are the patterns you may test yourself. It's easy to understand for HTML to validating and creating a great form to help developers. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture is specially designed for you to understand a basic registration form with what are the parameters to be have in separate independent, like we can say they like parameters. So like name, father's name, email, password, and all the registration form should have a minimum requirements to carry. Like see, in the basic structure I have taken to ready-madely I have prepared this code for you to save more time. So here that like a form tag will have like open and end tag here, and here I am taking a label as a name and father's name as a label and email, password and address, state, country and pin code. These are the things I have taken as a labels, and one by one called, like you may observe here, input type text I have taken first. So the text name field will carried for text alphanumeric characters. So the second one is also text like f name, father's name, and my name is the ID for this, and email, see the email format I have taken. And the next one is password and the type of password. So when I entered something in this text box, it will automatically show you in ... So address, it may be like a type text I have taken, or you may put like text area. And state, which state you want to be entered, and the country type text, the country to be placed here, where the pin code and the number I have taken, and the submit button and the type of button which is a cancel with the value is the cancel, or reset also you may put. So by running this form, right click, open in browser, you will get an reg form.html. So open in browser. So where it is, okay, if it is not open, go over here in the form, open with, yes. So this is the form. So making an alignments, how you require to align the things, you may create one by one. So the name you can enter, the designing without CSS I am giving you a design option here. So email you can enter here, password, and you press something, you see that option of password option. So the form that like this input type I have chosen as a password as a controller, like a attribute. So here you will get like a ... only automatically. So the state, country and the pin code I have chosen for number. If I am entering something text, it won't take. So here you will get a number. So the max length and numbers, restricting of the size of the button, all you may apply here one by one. So greatly you may prepare, like at the last you may see like submit button and cancel. So accordingly, if you want to put any text for this button, use the value as a cancel or reset or delete. These options you may put like buttons. Button name only will change. What the action you are going to be preparing inside the code, developer will check all these things. If you learn as a developer code, you will be known one by one in the developer section. So this is about to a form tag code to prepare. If any of a new controller you may require, you just take a copy of it and add the label and write the input tag by creating a basic registration form. So I hope it's very helpful for you to creating registration forms. Thank you. I'll see you in the next lecture. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn contact us form design. It's a very simple and very easy to create contact us form. For this, I have given you a clear explanation for this. So I have taken a sources from the web, and to understand what are the parameters we have to follow and to be enough and what we require to add in contact us form. So the design form, I'll explain you one by one here. You just let's see first an output. So refresh the form. See the name parameter and mobile number and country which the user is coming from, and subject if he wants to something like I want web design, or I want to learn something, some information he'll put so the subject line. So once the user he wants to submit, or if you want to create one more button like a cancel, yes, you can put here. Okay, these parameters name, mobile and contact and subject, this form design, how see it is making like a beautiful. So let's come back to code. This form is designed like with the HTML controls only and with the added of style sheet. So let's see here. See, this is the HTML with the viewport, we may see the title, and the last we may observe like a H3 controller, like a header with the contact us form design. So now div tag is initiated here for making in a section. So this div is having like a class container. So this class container, what happening, let's see here. So the class which we discussed very clearly, when I am putting a dot and the name which will be treated as like a class. So this class is container, border and background color and padding. All the surroundings will be covered with like we may very clearly see and observe the padding is position is 20, so which won't be touched to the edges. 20 20 20 like all the surroundings it will be give you the gap. So this is applied for div section. So div section inside any, it will be surrounded with the 20 px gap and it will be shows in the center position. Alright, that is a very important. The second one, see form tag, which is a starting and ending. So inside the form, label is taken for name, label is taken for mobile, label is taken for country. Similarly, label is taken for subject. So these are the labels which are going to be presenting, will be treated as these are the labels. See, which are beautifully it's displaying about to the text box. How it is possible? By writing CSS class styles only. Let me test it here and I'll back. And once it's the label is finished, input for the text box, and we have added the attributes like type, ID, name, and placeholder, which is the like attribute is used to display text inside the text box. Let's see here. See, this is your name is here. By default it is displaying. If I enter the mouse and if I am starting anything, it will be automatically invisible. So user what he wants to enter inside this particular box, you may put using placeholder, and some information you may present to the user which he wants to enter into this particular text box. Alright, so there is a mobile. Similarly, all the things you may write, and here we have added a new item called select. So any countries or any multiple data to be present as a list items, like see Canada, Australia, India, USA, the countries. User need not, this is a facility for select option, for user may select out of these. If you want to add one more country over here, let's say UK, just go over here, you just add one more option inside the select. Just take it, paste, just you may change it UK, United Kingdom. So you just put UK. If you want to add Russia to be as an option, yes, take it and Russia. Yeah, just let me check one thing. Here also you can change it to RSA. You may take RSA and come to here. Yeah, let me check. So here you may take as a Russia as a country, RUSSIA, Russia. Okay, so RSA you may take, or shortcut names Russia also you can take. This is the value is going to be hit with the database or filtering purpose we'll use for this. Okay, so see, if you save this and go here and reload the page, yes, you will get here an option. This is all, wherever you require is a multiple options like a select options. So take it, label is common, and a select option in the ID like the details which you have to follow, 1 2 3 4, this options you have to add in the contact us form. Like not only contact, anywhere in HTML you may add this point, it's very important. So the next one, it's a text area, it is taken multi-line text, write something, and a height it is applied. So rest of the, you may go to top, and rest of the controllers which are added here, like see, the body, font family Arial, and the sensor of box sizing and border box, this is the body. So why the box is like, see, the box of body is showing some gray color, you may observe here, which are the body is having. So why it is displaying? This is the taken as a body. It's a CSS where you will learn like one by one in CSS lectures. You need not to worry about all these things. You will learn there. Okay. So like by using that, you will applying for this style. And this is for input type text, select, and text area. 3 controllers you may use for one style aspect. So select, input like a text, type text, select, text area. Independent controllers are going to be applying. See, type text, multiple, and text area. These all are applying for these styles. Width 100%, padding, border and margin top, margin bottom, resize, vertical, all are displaying at single place. Okay, and one more thing we may see that, yeah, there is a button called input type is submit. So where it is, yeah, this is the submit. So the color is applied and center alignment, all these things like a text center alignment and all. See, color is blue. Which color you want to change, you can change here. And font color is white, and it's a background color. Okay, padding, border radius, and cursor pointers. Border radius means the surroundings you may get like a shape of very clear objective you will get there. Alright, now you see here like input type is a submit, another one option, background color something, and hover effect means once you place the button on mouse, see the color is changing to green color. So which color you want to change on mouse hover effect, you may effect like change this color here. So these are the things are going to be added at single form, which is comes under contact us form. So let's see, this is all about. So if you want to add more information to this contact us form and adding a map, we have discussed very clearly about to the form like what we can say, the information what we have discussed very clearly, that is map adding, Google Map. Yes, you can add the map here also. So this is all about the coding. Take a snapshot and prepare yourself this information, and this is for style sheets. Alright, yeah, this is complete code. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you will be assigned a simple assessment test for you. So this assessment test coding exercise will be assigned a simple coding to practice, and already you know knowledge you are going to be implementing here. So this coding exercise is given HTML input types. Out of the concepts, one topic would be chosen from the above topics. So here you need to create like a student registration form parameters, basic registration like a name of the student, text box, father's name, email, password and address, state, country, pin code with 3 buttons: submit, cancel and reset. So I think it's a very simple and easy requirement for you. So prepare well and compare with your output. So anyhow, in next lecture I'll share you the output, how to prepare this HTML form code in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Here is a solution for your assessment. See, HTML form is created with the student registration form title, and here I have assigned something like a label with the text boxes of name, father name, email, password, and the type of input is password, address, state and country, pin code. So wherever you want and you need to applicable the parameters, you may place it. And along with these I have placed like a submit button and cancel button and reset button. So by designing of this form, inside the form tag we have added, and the body and HTML is very common for all HTML code. Now let's see, this is the final code you may get here. So let's run this. I have not applied any like a CSS and styles. So finally our table is going to be like a form is going to be looks like this. So password, state and country, pin code and submit, reset and cancel. So whenever you require like we have seen like a few examples of the states and countries. Yes, you may put like a select option also here. Okay. So I hope it's a very simple and easy lecture for you to create like a basic student registration form. By taking a design of a student registration form, you may create any type of registration form. Designing any type of registration form, what you need to do, take a label and input type. You have to choose which data is going to be receiving from the user, and accordingly you have to plan for it to prepare text box or select box or check box, radio button. You have to design. Okay. The main shape is providing for HTML designer only. UI designer only will give the shape of an application. So strongly remember. We'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this section, you are going to learn setting up local development environment. Before initiating these steps, what is JavaScript we are knowing about in this particular lecture. So let's begin here. So JavaScript is a scripting or programming language that allows you to develop complex features on web pages. The client side and server side that allows you to make web pages interactive. So what you need to understand here, JavaScript is possible to write either client side or server side programming language, and it's very lightweight programming language. It runs the program and it will uses the browser interactivity in terms of data transmitting and page loads. It's a very lightweight, so it is a very popular. See, where HTML and CSS are the languages that give structure and style to web pages, JavaScript gives the web pages interactive elements that engage a user on every time. A web page displaying timely content updates, interactive of maps and animated 2D or 3D graphics, scrolling web like a video joke box and data updates. If any charts that will be reflect the latest data, it will be pulled from the server and it will present you in terms of lightweight manner. So this is a JavaScript is a very become popular. Few more steps we'll see why it is in so popular and why you need to focus in this particular language. So the front end, we may see it is an HTML. Its HTML is a markup language that we use to structure and give meaning to our web page content, making layouts and designing paragraphs, headings, data tables, or embedding images, videos, and many more, which we are making like a skeleton for web page. So the CSS, the language, especially it's came and popular for styling HTML pages, making more beautiful sites, adding more colors to your web page. What the HTML components are there. For example, setting backgrounds, colors, font styles, and laying out of content in multiple columns and boxes, flex boxes, grids, all possible using CSS. Along with these two, to adding interactivity, we'll use for JavaScript. Now let's see. Interpreted versus compiled language. So the code, how it is going to be run with this JavaScript. See, you might hear that the terms of interpreted and compiled in the context of programming languages. When you are learning the programming language, when you are journey with the programming language, you may hear how we are able to see the output. So here in interpreted languages means the code runs from the top to bottom, and the result of the running of the code immediately you will get. You don't have transformed to the code into different languages. Some other languages may be intermediate IL language, we can call it as, or byte code or binary code. We cannot say it. The code is received the programmer friendly text from and processed directly from the browser, and it will be displayed there itself. Will be called as interpreted language. Compiled languages is like a programming languages. It will be compiled from one language to another language, then it will be runs, and again it will be converted into system readable language. Then we'll able to see the browser codes. For an example, C, C++, Java, C#, and F#. These are the compiled into machine code, then run by the computer. Vice versa, it will be converted into browser user readable code, and it will be displayed. The program is executed from the binary, like a binary format, which is generated from the original program source code. Will be called as compiled languages. The programming language is compiling. Knowing more about JavaScript. So the execution process in JavaScript is a plain JavaScript is going to be done by browser itself. So the web browser receives the JavaScript code in its original text and runs. Most modern web browsers uses JavaScript interpreters, actually uses a technique called just-in-time compilation to improve the performance of an web page. Binary format while the script is being used so that it can be run as quickly as possibly will give the output. However, JavaScript is still considered an interpreted language since the compilation is handled at runtime on browser itself. There is no need to require for any other compiler or server. It's not required for JavaScript at client side. See, the differences between server side and client side. What is the difference? Major differences. So you might hear about the terms of server side and programming and client side programming. Especially you may hear about when you are dealing with the web applications or web development. So the client side code runs user's computer itself. It may be desktop, it may be browser, whatever it will be runs there itself. It won't depend on any other server or any other resources. It may be like see, when a web browser page is viewed, web page content like JavaScript code page client code is downloaded, then run display the browser, the result will be displayed at the browser itself. In this course, we are explicitly taking about the client-side JavaScript to learn more things on the client-side JavaScript functionalities only. So the server-side code, on the other hand, that runs the server side, then its results are downloaded and displays to the browser. Example of a popular servers like popular programming languages like PHP, Python, Java, Ruby, ASP.NET, C# and many more languages which are required to compile at server side. JavaScript as a server side language will be considered when we are using the modern and advanced technologies of Node.js environment with the AngularJS, React.js and Vue.js. These are the server-side scripting is also possible using JavaScript. These are also JavaScript, whereas these are the framework-based JavaScripts. So this is about what is JavaScript. When you are initiating and starting the journey with the JavaScript, these all are very familiarly, you should know the things. So I'll thank you very much. We'll start by setting choosing a code editors, how to start and initiating the steps. In this section, you will learn with the welcome program. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn Hello World program using JavaScript. So how to create a project folder and how to begin with the JavaScript initiating Hello World, we'll learn now. Let's see, anywhere in your desktop or any other drive like C, D, E, any drive, you may choose and create a folder which is named JS project. JS is nothing but shortcut of JavaScript. So you learn these lectures and tutorial JavaScript. I'm making a shortcut of JS. So this folder I'm going to creating one new HTML file. This JavaScript is going to be implemented ultimately using HTML and CSS components to embed and play with it. Alright, let's see. I'm initiating with my Sublime text editor by pressing start button and choosing Sublime text editor from my Windows operating system. So here I'm going to creating a new file inside, where I'm going to creating this new file in this particular JS project directory. It's nothing but a directory. We are calling it as JavaScript project. So here let's see, file, new file. This untitled file it is representing. By pressing file, save as and go to desktop, choose the path JS project. Here you may create index.html, index dot not comma dot html. This is an extension of HTML file. So the file is created. Let's see here. When I open the JS project directory, you may see here index. So what is the type of file? It is HTML file. So freshly we are created index.html file with the help of Sublime Text Editor. This Sublime Text Editor as a code editor we are using for this entire program. So let's see. In Sublime Text Editor, we may write HTML skeleton. How simple it is, we'll see now. take less than, type HT and press computer keyboard tab key. See, when I press tab key, how wonder it is. These are the lines are automatically. Sublime Text Code Editor is helped me a lot to writing these all the lines. So how simple it is. Let's see, make it big. Yes. Now the title I am preparing like a JS Hello World JavaScript. Okay, JavaScript Hello World program. So here, and you go to like our project folder, this project folder, and right click on the file and open with Google Chrome web browser. This is the browser mostly I'm using for this course. Why? Google Chrome updated version will support most modern web technology latest features. So if you are comfortable with any other browser like Mozilla Firefox or Internet Explorer, Edge, Microsoft Edge or Netscape Navigator or any other Opera, so accordingly you may use which is supports latest features. So here I'm choosing Chrome as my browser, so click on the Chrome. So empty it is showing. So nothing, I am not written anything inside the body of HTML page. So it is displaying. Now what I am trying to doing here, let's see, very keenly you may observe this is the Hello World Welcome program which we are based on the JavaScript first program we are preparing here. So clearly creating a p tag which is a paragraph which we can write something. And now for this p tag I'm giving attribute of ID equal to like something I may give like it's in a demo. My p tag ID attribute I'm given some value of attribute, it is demo. So let's see, like something, will I get anything? Refresh the page. I'm not getting anything over here. So I'm making in my windows are splitting into two parts. So the left part is coding and the right part is development, like output. So very simply I'm putting in this way. Now let's see, refresh, correct. So here it's a very easily, okay, I'll write something here for h1 tag. I'll write something JavaScript Hello World program. Yep, save this, reload it. So JavaScript Hello World program, when I entered into something like a h1 tag, h1, h2, h3, these are the tags from HTML. So Hello World program title I have taken. So now we have created like a p tag here to handle, to control JavaScript. Now see, very simply I'm initiating with the script tag. Just type script script, and by pressing tab you will get this thing. In the latest versions of the modern browsers, these information, the type it is a script or JavaScript is also not required. Strongly remember, from here to here this is also not required in the latest browsers. Earlier versions of the browsers and scripts may require that type. So the latest one, only script open tag and end tag inside the body only I am implementing this one. Alright, so write simply. Now what I need to write, like my first program Hello World I need to print with the using of this p tag. What I need to do, first I need to like access this p tag ID which is called demo. The ID name is demo. So how I will get it? See, it's a very simply I need to write something here, which is document dot get element, ELEMENT, get element by capital ID, capital B small y, capital I small d. How I am written here, the same, it called as a syntax, to be capital letters, small letters, to be applied the same way. Alright, off means open and end parenthesis. Inside you need to write the ID of this paragraph tag. So this ID I am taking and placing here. Dot inner, INNER, inner HTML. Inner HTML you need to write here. Alright, so document dot get element by ID. This is an ID. If it is a name, get element by name we can also write. These are all the things one by one you will learn very detailed in our future lectures. So concentrate here very simply how we are initiating the journey. So this get element by ID, this ID I am placing here the name of the ID. So dot inner HTML equal to what the text to be assigned to this particular paragraph p tag. So here my first JavaScript program. Alright, my first JavaScript program. Save it and make sure to terminate the line with the semicolon. Terminate the line with the semicolon. Strongly remember, this is a highly important. Every line in JavaScript will terminate with the semicolon. So the text is written inside the double quotes from here to here, and with the ends with the line terminator of semicolon for this JavaScript programming language. Now save it and reload the page. JavaScript there is no requirement at all for any compiler or interpreters. So here browser itself will be loaded this JavaScript and will give you immediately on the output browser itself. So save this and on right side reload the page. Wow, my first JavaScript is displaying here. What a awesome, really awesome you are getting here. So instead of my first program, I may write hello world. Save it and reload the browser. In the right side it is in a browser, left side it is in a code editor. So how simply we are doing a program realistic functionality very quickly. So greatly we are doing here a program with I'm extending, like this browser is I'm extending, I'm reducing the output here. Yes, this is enough for us. So reload. Oh, okay, 100 means this is the 100%. I'm increasing the browser. Okay, so now reload. Hello world, it is coming. Now let's see very detailed step by step. I'll explain again. So h1 is a tag to given for heading. P tag is used to control this element in HTML. With the JavaScript we are handling this one. So how we are handled? So the script tag inside like a document.getElement by ID. This ID we are getting p tag ID with the what is the name demo, and dot inner HTML. What the inner HTML it is to be present to this particular demo. So the double quotes is initiated means which is the string we are going to assigning to this particular JavaScript component. So here this text is going to be assigning to this ID and it is presenting to the browser. Let's see how it is. If I am using if I'm writing any other ID, based on that ID you can change the name, and you can write the string over here. You will get the output successfully. I hope it's very easy and simple. We'll catch you in the next lecture with the great experience of the new concept. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn getting output in JavaScript, how many types are available and how we can use to get an output in JavaScript. So here the possibilities are 4 types mostly we can use to get output in JavaScript on browser side. So the one by one we'll see. That is, we have already seen in Hello World program, that is the one option is .inner HTML. With the document ID, we have seen .inner HTML option. So these we are writing into an HTML element using inner.html. We can get the output using JavaScript. The second one is using document.write. So the second one is the document.write. So how we will get this document.write, we'll see. And the next one is, the second one I'll write here, document.write. This method, this function will get in output. And the third one is window.alert. Alert. This method, writing this implementation also, we may get the output. And the last one, console.log method. So writing these, first one is inner.html. We have already seen in our previous lecture how to get using this inner.html to getting in a string element. So here in the immediately I'm going to writing in second example. In second example, like document.write. How we will write and how to get this document.write by implementing an output, we'll see. See, as inner.html we have seen the hello world. Instead of hello world, a simple thing I'll write here. So maybe applying of like a 6 plus 4. Let's see, save it and run. Wow, 10 we are seeing here. What a awesome. Why? This JavaScript automatically applies arithmetic operators. The plus addition. So 6 plus 4, it's a numbers. If I am donating directly, you can get it. If it is double quotes, it will be treated as string. Other than if you are passing numbers, it will be numbers. Using inner.html, we are able to getting an output. So cool. So here we go to see the next example with document.write with this 6 plus 4. How we will get? Let's see. Removing all these things. Yeah, document is there now. Yes, removing this get element by ID. I'm not depending on any ID over here. So document.write method. Inside this 6 plus 4 I am adding. That's it. Save it and run it. So you may able to see here in the output. Have you seen? We are not depending on this particular paragraph over here now. So directly after writing these statements, we are able to getting this document.write directly where it is required. We are directly writing JavaScript inside the script tags. So it is executing and it is giving you an output. See, if I am written something here, it's on a break line, save it, reload, we are getting here. If I am writing one more break line means there is a one more space I am taking line break. So see, this is the 10 we are getting with the document.write function, this one about to discuss. So the second one is done. So now the third one, window.alert. Alert means in JavaScript we may give the pop-up window. See here, ALERT, alert method 6 plus 4. Save this, reload. So document, sorry, it's a not document, it's a window. Yes, window.alert. Save this, refresh. Wow, this page says 10. See, what is the 10? This is the total, only 10. So if I am remaining like a 6 plus 6, save it, reload, 12. What a fantastically we are getting an output in JavaScript alerts. If you need any JavaScript alerts in the client side in HTML, CSS alerts, success, not success, and error codes, all you will use Windows.alert wherever you require. If you want to present any alert windows. Alright, this is the one of the great and cool option to get Windows like a JavaScript outputs. And now a great feature one more is like console.log. Console.log. Yes, see, when I am typing something, my code editor, see, my code editor will suggest you alphabetical order. So log I am selecting from the library. See, these are the most popular, which are Sublime Text Editor and brackets and Visual Studio Code. These are the editors will suggest you what the name which you have used if it is updated and latest version. So try to apply more and more options to get, and these are the libraries with the latest versions only the possible. So console.log, when you type some like written something, this method in this way, and writing something here like 6 plus 6 applying of arithmetic operator, save this and reload. So to get console.log output, how you will check the console.log output? In the browser, it's a Windows, I'm pressing F12 key. Or else what you need to do, you have to go here, on more tools, developer tools. Yes, if you are pressing developer tools, you will see this window, these developer tools. Check with the browser like Mozilla or any other browsers. You may find like developer tools called elements, console, source, networks, these windows. Like these tab features, which is the browser, most of the modern browsers are supporting these, all the features are available. You need to find out. If it is Google Chrome, you need to press F12 on your keyboard with the browser and you will get here, or else developer tools you need to choose from the settings. Here it's in a console window, you need to click on the console window. When you run the like a reload, when you return the something, your code is perfectly you have written with the console.log. If you have written in your program console.log with the end line with the terminator, then you have to save it and refresh the page which is opened as an output. Here in the developer tools, you need to go to console. There you may see the outputs are directly. See, I will change the value 6 plus 4, save it, 6 plus 4, save it, and see, when I reload the page, when I am refreshing or reloading the page, console will replacing with the value of 10. How sweet it is. The line number 20, which is running the code, and the developer tools you are seeing like index.html form, line number 20 it is presenting, which the code is getting an output in here the console window. So which output method you want to write and continue with the JavaScript learning languages? Yes, absolutely, you may choose yourself. And here, to better understand to deal with the HTML elements and components, here we are choosing document.getElement by ID or by name. These type of code written, particularly we may focus on the IDs, names, which component of the like HTML elements we may treat directly. So we most of the lectures will cover with this option. So the inner HTMLs and document.getElementID, which is I have shown you in Hello World program. In later lectures, which we are going to be discussing with this component only. So accordingly we'll write. If you want to change it, there is no problem at all. Like what you need to do, document.getElementID in the place of, you need to write console.log only, that's it. What you need to do to learn the programming language, how to write the syntaxes and how to prepare the logic using JavaScript language is very much essential to learn basic fundamentals for beginners who are seeking, who are already familiar in development but should new to beginner in JavaScript. Yes, the course is for them only. So let's go one by one by taking advantages and initiating the fundamentals in next lecture onwards. We'll go the next section very soon. Catch you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to write JavaScript internal code. See, it's a very simple lecture to understanding where we are implementing the code is important. So let's see, in here it is in a body. Earlier we have written inside the body, which is called inline code. So here also I'll explain in the later lecture what is inline and the differences between among these three. So here we are going to concentrating internal JavaScript. So the internal JavaScript we are going to implement inside the head. There is an HTML, it is there, no? Inside the head we are going to writing this JavaScript code. So for here I'm going to writing script tag and here text type. So I told you like a type text JavaScript, it's an optional. If you are using earlier old browsers, legacy browsers, you need to specify this attribute type with text oblique JavaScript. Otherwise, it's not required for the latest modern web pages, web browsers. So here, when we are dealing like writing something, this script tag inside the head section will be called as internal JavaScript coding. So here in the body, what I am writing here, to making dynamic paragraphs we are going to creating now using JavaScript. Let's see, a button click I am preparing. So the button I'm taken and this button I have to write like on click event. So let's see, so here to accept this on click event, how we need to accept, let's see, document dot add event, add event, add event listener, stener, yes, add event listener of, there is a single quotes, DOM content loader. DOM is nothing but document object model. Okay, content loaded. If the like a DOM object is loaded, we need to take a comma with the method we need to initiate here. So these going to be implies, these going to be implies a particular functionality. To implies means take a equal to and this one, and now we need to initiate open and end braces. Alright, here I told you like in every JavaScript line should be terminated with semicolon. So this block I have terminated this way, and here I'll write, see, whenever the page is loaded, we need to handle and control the HTML elements which we are going to be dealing. So this is the event listener. When I am pressing button, it should be catch what happening something here in the using document object model. Content is loaded, it will be ready to accept the event clicks. So now let's initiate the function. So all the things you will learn one by one, no problem at all. Create paragraph, my function name. So in this function, what I'll write here, in this function, basically what I'll write here, you may use const or let or var, which is the variable declarations. You will be learn in upcoming lectures. So for a paragraph, I'm taking as a para document dot create. So create HTML element we are going to preparing here. So it's a p tag only I'm creating. If you want to make div tag, like a div element or table element or break element, anything, whichever you want, you may change this HTML element. Okay. So now this para dot which text content, what the content to be present there. I may write here you click to create paragraph. You click to create paragraph. This text to be there in this particular created paragraph. Okay. Now this to be append to our body. So document dot body dot append, child. This is the para which we have taken as a variable. I am adding this method, append child method, and terminate with the semicolon. And now let's see the function which I have created. Why the function is created here? Function will be created and using for the purpose of reusing the code. While we are entering into the functions, you will be very clearly know many details regarding this. Alright. So now see one more, like variable I am declaring using const button as a buttons, multiple, anytime, n number of times I may click these buttons. So buttons I am taking, and document dot query selector all. This is a method, query query selector all, query selector all. What is a query selector all? Button, which is a button which we have already trying to creating here. So here I'll write this particular event, like on click event, I'll add inside the button. So let's see, once I like a query selector will identify where the button is pressing someone, it will be listened here. The click event will be listened. So terminate this line, and using for loop statement, so const of button of buttons. So many buttons. Where are the buttons? This one. How many clicks? If it is clicked, it will be reading by using for loop, and one by one it will be created by the like this button, this events. Let's see for, and inside the for block, what I need to write here, button dot add event listener, click, comma, like create paragraph. the function which we have implemented, this one, create paragraph and terminate. Now the blocks are clear. Now the block of code is clear. Yes. For loop is clear. Yes. Now I need to create a button event which is on click. On click. Yeah. See, these are the events which are available in JavaScript. It's going to be displaying here. On blur, on close, on play. These are the events. Click events. When we are pressing button, some event will be raised. Means it will be go to send an instruction to the function. These are the built-in functions, built-in events which are already available in JavaScript. We are ready-madely using these events. That's it. Okay. So you should know as many events to learn with the built-in functionality. So according to the learning knowledge, you will work more efficiently in JavaScript. So on click event means we are going to be pressing button, that action is going to be provide this on click event. Alright. So the on click and create paragraph function we need to call this one. So I'm taking a copy and paste here. That's it. Save it, and some text to be displayed at outside on the button. So save it and refresh. Nothing is displaying in the button. Button is creating here. If I am saving this and reloading the page, it's an output. This is an output for JavaScript internal program. So when I need to something to be displayed here. So CLICK, click to create a para. P tag also we can write. Okay, click to create a para I am written. So save it and reload. See, click to create a para. Let's display. If I am pressing here, what happening? Let's see. Yeah, like the code is written for the purpose to creating more paragraphs. Let me check here. Yeah, let's see here. Add event listener, capital letter L we have to take here. Yes, listener. So how important to write JavaScript you need to know. How the method is implemented here with the capitals and small letters, very much pretty case sensitive in JavaScript. So now this event listener, add event listener method I have implemented here with the capital letters only. Now just save this and reload the page of output. Check with click to create a paragraph. Let's check here. Wow, you click to create paragraph. See, this is the text only we are getting. Now if I click, it's a program which is implemented using JavaScript. Like in this area, if you want to create button, or you want to create table, or you want to create any box, anything you may create by clicking the button only. Even you can create n number of items in JavaScript. So how pretty beauty using JavaScript interaction with the data. So greatly you may put like dynamic way in upcoming lectures. So very clearly you may understood this lecture is specifically designed to understand and know the writing internal JavaScript. Inside the head which we have implemented the coding will be treated as internal JavaScript. So within the body only having HTML element, with the help of on click event in JavaScript we call the function, and these are going to be creating repeatedly. See, refresh, reload. So once the logic is implemented means always it will comes. Alright, so I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn JavaScript external file. With the external JavaScript file, how we are going to integrating with our required page to run JavaScript, which is a very most popular to maintaining external JavaScript. You are going to learn here. Let's see. Earlier example we have seen very simply to writing internal JavaScript. So the same code, save it and reload the page. See, click paragraph, it is going to be creating. If I am refresh, so everything is a reloaded page is readily available. So awesome now. Now let's see very simply what I am trying to doing now. So these internal JavaScript code I'm trying to move to external file. Same example only we'll see, but this internal code I am shifting into external file. Even there is a little bit integration is only required. How to add this external file, that we are going to be seeing now. Rest of the things nothing is required. So here some of the few important things are there which we are going to be understanding and listening. So let's see. First of all, I'm creating a new file which is a name called script.js. You may put external JavaScript or any other, which is a script means like JavaScript means .js means we are providing JavaScript file. You need to understand very clearly. If you are having validations or any like a front end, different type of JavaScript files also, you may create externals, module wise, user wise, form wise. Yes, it is possible to create. So here to better understand, I'm creating script.js only. So save this. Yes, script.js is ready. Come back to index.html form and see inside the script tag, I'm making copy and cut here and moving into external file. Script.js file, I'm shifted the entire code from there to here. Let's see how I am writing very simply. Alright, now what it is needed here. What it is needed here means it's a completely external, no? So this document.add listener event, this is also not required here. Okay, that is also not required. So remove the line. This one also, it's not a DOM object. So remove this. Perfectly function, and every on click event to be created a button, no? For the purpose we are implemented here, it is in a for loop statement. Save it. JavaScript script.js file is ready. Now come back to index.html. So here script tag it is also written, no? So remove this one also first. We'll write from entire beginning. So inside to call the external JavaScript file to here in HTML, what we need to do? Let's see. Inside the head tag only. I'm going to calling this external JavaScript file using script type JavaScript. Like I told you, like latest modern browsers are not required. If it is there, no problem. Okay, so here what you need to do, src source, it's an attribute called src. Press tab, you will get double quotes, equal to double quotes automatically. So you need to write the path of the file which you are going to be importing. So my path, like a name of the file is script.js. So write down here script.js should be give very clearly the extension of the file. So the script, it is nothing but JavaScript files only. It will be received from the external source. In my file directly I placed in my project directory which I have created. So I am directly writing if it is the file is maybe placed in any other directory inside the project, yes, write the directory path clearly where it is available, so you won't get any errors on while executing the program. So here what you need to understand very clearly, one more keyword, defer keyword I am using. See, this defer keyword I am using here. Why the defer keyword is using and how it is important to write here, you will learn all the things in future lectures. Okay, defer keyword on script tag will help us to download JavaScript code in the HTML page successfully. All the external JavaScript file which is having a JavaScript functions, methods or anything will be imported and downloaded to the current HTML form, and then it will be ready to works, which is the HTML DOM objects or elements to be given any performed actions. Very clearly, strongly remember to use this defer keyword is very important to get all the functionality properly using JavaScript files. Now what I need to do now, we are written and importing like integrating of the external JavaScript file. This is the external JavaScript file. We are importing and using this HTML form. Now what I need to do? Nothing. Save this and reload the page. Click here to create a para. Wow. So I'm getting a paragraph very easily. Why and how I am getting this para? Why and how and why I am getting this paragraph? You just simply see. Create a paragraph functionality is accepting this external form, and defer keyword is helping to. Defer keyword is going to helping to getting like my functionality of this external file. So how simply it is done. So reload, click here, a paragraph, it's coming. This thing, let me remove, yeah, save it and reload. Yeah. So we are getting very easily, we are getting how many events are rising. Accordingly, we are getting the paragraphs are going to be creating. So try yourself and prepare a great external files and call to integrate. All you have to do is like writing an external file JavaScript code and importing the thing you need to concentrate here. This is the lecture objective is main important thing is that one. So script scr file name, which is the JavaScript file name, path, defer keyword, and writing the buttons within a body. This is the lecture objective. I hope it's very simple and easy to integrate external files. We'll catch you soon. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn inline JavaScript. So here you need to observe very simple and very easy. What you need to observe here. So earlier we have completed this external file. So now very simply to making this code, just taking of this code, I am moving into our HTML form. So how simple it is, like let's see, taking a copy of this code, and we need to establish a script tags inside the body tag only. So what we need to do, remove this tag from head tag, which is the external file. So here I need to initiate this script tag. So here inside the script I need to write this code. That's it. Save it, very clearly save it and reload the form. Save and reload the form. Click here to create paragraph. Why it is coming 2 and 3, these things? Have you observed anyone? See, it's a very simple and easy thing. JavaScript browser may have already JavaScript code earlier used click events and functionalities may run backend. So you need not to worry about it all. All you need to do, Control plus F5 to reload with the clear cache, or clear all the history or browser histories and all from your browser, and check your functionality with the JavaScript whenever you are not receiving accurate result from the script code. So very clearly this is a troubleshoot is important for JavaScript learners. So this is which is a written, if it is an inside head tag will be called as internal, and if inside body, if we've written JavaScript code with the script tags and all, will be called as inline, and if you are using any external files will be called as external JavaScript. So all you need to advantages. See, first let me see save this and reload, creating paragraphs. Yes, it is creating. So here you may to write and perform your expertise by writing external JavaScript files only, which is a written external JavaScript file. If you are prepared, anywhere in your project very easily you may write and apply. Alright, so try to practice external JavaScript files whenever you are writing internal and adding these script to in external file to apply wherever you require. Alright, I wish you good luck. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn JavaScript async and defer keywords. So let's see how we are going to integrating external JavaScript file to our HTML or any other programming language files where we need to use external resources of JavaScript programs. Let's see the advantages and features which are available with these two keywords. There are actually two modern features we can use to bypass the problem of the blocking scripts while loading the pages. So these are the very latest and modern things. Two keywords are introduced in JavaScript. So which are already we saw on earlier, a defer keyword to using and integrating and loading in a page. So let's look at the difference between these two. Scripts loaded, usually the async attribute will download the script without blocking the page while the script is being fetched. However, once the download is complete, the script will execute, which blocks of the page from rendering. Rendering is nothing but getting or pulling. You get no guarantee that script will run in any specific order. So there is no guarantee. It is better to use async when the scripts in the page run independently. The script is there and the script is not dependent to any other DOM object which is depending only for a specific HTML element. Then you need to use async. Async attribute to import the external JavaScript file. So here, so the scripts of the page run independently from each other depending on no other scripts in the page. Then you use async keyword to import the JavaScript files. Scripts loaded with the defer using a defer attribute will load in a order they appear on the page. how you've written order 1, 2, 3, 4 line wise importing links you may prepare like a script tags. Based on the order, the differ using the differ keyword, the script will be downloaded like loaded in the page which you have opened or accessed in your browser. They won't run until the page content has all loaded, which is useful to your scripts depend on the DOM being places. They modify one or more elements in the page. So async, let's see a simple visualization I have given here. So script tag, async keyword, maybe start or end also you may write. Source, which is the JavaScript vendor JS and JS, 3 scripts I have introduced here. Similarly, using differ keyword, instead of async, we are using simply replacing with the differ keyword. That's it. This is the writing style. And now important points to remember while using async and differ keywords. So async and differ both instruct the browser to download the scripts. Both are a separate thread, while the rest of the page, the DOM objects, etc., which is downloading. So the page loading is not blocking during the fetch process. Fetch process means external page JavaScript file or program is there, which is going to be fetching and downloading into the current HTML page or current web page. It may be HTML or it may be ASP.NET page or Java JSP pages or any other page. Scripts with async attribute will execute as soon as the download is complete. This block of the page does not guarantee any specific execution order. So scripts with the differ keyword attribute will load order by how you have written the step-by-step files from first, second, third. The same way it will fetch and download. Once it is complete, like everything is finished to downloading, then it will be execute. If your script should run immediately and they don't have any dependency, use the async keyword to import the things. If your scripts needs to wait and parsing depending on other scripts, then DOM being to be placed, load them using differ keyword, put their corresponding scripts orderly. So the browser will understand and execute to avoiding this downloading and fetching issues. Clearly you will get accurate functionality in your program, JavaScript program. I hope it's a very clear explanation I have given for async and differ keywords, which you comfortable, you need to use and apply in your real world programs. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn variables in JavaScript. So here you need to know the types of variables declaration in JavaScript and how simply we are going to declaring variables with the prefixed keywords. What is prefixed keyword? JavaScript is having 4 ways to declare variables in JavaScript programming language. So very basically I'll show you like a reserved keywords to be declared as a variable is like where, that's a keyword, let and const nothing. So if we are not donating anything, that is also possible in JavaScript. Let's see one by one simple examples. First let we'll see, later const we'll see, and these are the 2 are very modern keywords which are reserved for variable declarations. So examples we'll see one by one. So at beginning in the line I have declared here it is in a where, so we'll go with the where. So let me write something here about where. So very simply to understand, I'm writing inside the body only the code statement. Okay, so p tag with ID. What we can say here, it's a demo I'm writing for a p tag, and a script tag in declaration. Yeah, here the script tag document.getElement by ID we can write to get this demo, like something. If we are declared something here, some code, we need to present something in output in browser. No, that output should be, I'm going to assigning to this p tag, nothing but. So on welcome program hello world, how we written, same way will be goes the lectures, same way. Anything, it may be dev or it may be p tag, table tag, anything which you want to interested to change, modify on your practical lectures, you may try yourself. All right, within this script tag, let's see, like to accessing this HTML element, I'm writing like document dot get element by ID. See, what are the capital letters and small letters? The same case sensitive you need to write in JavaScript. So here within a method I'm calling, which I'm trying to assigning the data, this demo, this one, demo. Take a copy and paste, demo dot inner HTML, INNER, HTML is in a capital, so equal to, if I've written something here, it will be donated to, it will be like presented to the this particular ID. So let's see, hello, save it, reload the output page. So hello we are getting here, so this one. So I'm incremented like a page view to get better understand. So hello I'm getting. That's really awesome. Now let's see what I am trying to doing, declaring variables. So how I am declaring variables? Using where keyword I'm initiating, where a equal to some number like 4. JavaScript terminates every line with semicolon. So the next variable I am taking a or name, anything you may write other than reserved keywords. So strongly remember this one I am declaring as like where ABC I'm taking simply, or else if you want to take like a number, num, also you can take, no problem. Okay, so here where a some number I have given, equal to operator is using to assigning the value to the left side variable. This is the where is the declaration, means it's in a variable, and this is the equal to operator is using to value right side which we have assigned the value is going to be assigning to this variable. This variable will store this 4 number into the memory address location. Whenever we are reusing this a, the particular variable, from the memory location we will get that value and will reuse. This is the variable in programming languages, how we deal and the advantages of using variables. Variable is same, variable declaration and variable is same. Values will be exchanged. We may put dynamic variables for a single variable, dynamic values. Alright, now b, let's see, b equal to some other number, it's a 6. So now where one more thing I'll take like c, I'll take a plus b. Oh great, where here a plus b I'm written here. Alright, now if I want to print c, let's see how it is. Okay, so the total of a plus b, okay, or else the total value also we can say that a plus b I'm writing, the total of a plus b, concatenation I'm using, and c I'm printing. Let's see, this thing is going to be assigning to this id, the id is going to be printing in output. So here we will get, let's save this, let's save this code file and reload the page. Wow, the total of a plus b 10 we are getting. See, arithmetic operator, the arithmetic operator using variables is happening very clearly. How simply we are initiating the programming. So awesomely we are initiating. Now where we are used, I'll come to the part of where to be used or not, I'll let you know. Okay, so the same similar way, the same, I'm not going to be disturbing anything more. So let's see, instead of where, I'm trying to changing let. Let keyword is on a latest 2015 after it is a let is added in JavaScript programming. So now I'm replaced where with the let keyword, let keyword, and save it, reload the page. Yes, same result we are getting, there is no change. Let try to change 6, 6, 6, save it, reload, 12. Wow, using where, using let, we are able to getting the output. Awesomely we are getting. I really enjoyed a lot. So now let's see here, using other like a const keyword. So you have learned till 2, one is where, another one is let. Now const keyword, this is also to declaring a variable constant declaration. Oh, okay. So here we need to declare, write something like let. Why it is, I'll tell you. Okay, so C, instead of C we may put TOTAL. Yes, so if I am written total here, remove the C and add total, what it is more than that? Very simple. So let's see, save this and check the output. Yes, 12. So I want to change this number now. Yeah, save it, let's check the total. Wow, we are getting the total simply, awesomely. So what you understood, using where, using let, and using something like a const keywords to be used for to declaring variable identification. So nothing means if you are not given anything, yes, it is also possible to used. Browser will understand, yes, it is a by default let or const variable declaration. So in this example particularly, you will see the differences between this let and const. When important on const keyword usage is, you want to general rule, always declare variable with the const keyword. General rule. Why? If you think the value of the variable can change, if it is maybe change, you need to use let keyword. See here we have used that word, like that value maybe changes on running of the program. So you need to use the let keyword. Other than you need to use the constant, const, const keyword to declare the variable whose the value is not going to be changing or modifying. So very clearly we have seen the example. A, B and total, 3 things are there. 3 things means 3 variables. First 2 variables are const. The total variable is used let keyword. So having, which the value is not changing, we have given const keyword. Which the value is changing, we are given let keyword. So very clearly I have given the explanation for this. And an important information regarding variables, what it is. This is a very important, like when to use where. See, always JavaScript variables with where, let, const. 3 things we have seen. The where keyword is used all JavaScript code from 1995 to 2015. So later, no. Let and const keywords were added in JavaScript in 2015 onwards. So you better to use if you want to work with your older browser. Whenever you are implementing a program in using JavaScript with the old browser to be running, then only you need to use where keyword. Otherwise, you better to switch the modern keywords which are added in 2015, which is let and const keywords. So happily you work perfectly JavaScript programs in large scale. Alright. So happily write a program with the variable declarations, with the keywords, what we have discussed very clearly. So I'll catch you soon in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn JavaScript data types. Previous lecture we have learned about variables declaration. To declaring a variable, you should know what type of data is going to be assigning this particular variable. So let's see here, basically very most important data types we are going to discussing now. Those are the data types are, here I am writing the data types of like string, which is in a data type, and text surrounding either double quote, or this is a double quote, or single quote. If we are assigning some text, it will be called and treated as string data type. Okay, we have seen something like a hello world program in that scripts we have seen. So the data which is having surrounded with the either double quote or single quote will be called as, and JavaScript also, most of the programming languages will treat the same, it is in a string data type only. So now here also in JavaScript also will be treated as string data type, which is having single quote or double quote surrounded with the text. Now the second one is number. Number is nothing but integer. You know, like 0 to 9 number, whole number is given any as in a data type without quotes, singular or double quotes, will be treated as number, integer. Alright, and boolean, true or false. True or false will comes under booleans. And arrays. Arrays, a group of data items. Irrespective of the data type, a group of data items. Maybe if I am assigning like a name, I am taking a single name. If names, group of people or team, how we can take to assign the single variable with the multiple data items? Yes, using arrays, it is purely possible. So we'll learn all the steps no problem, with a step by step in our future lectures. So with the arrays, we can take a group of data items going to assigning to a particular single variable with the possibility of arrays declaration. And objects. So this is an object will be called as like name value pairs will be there in the objects in JavaScript. These all are one by one examples we'll see in our upcoming lectures anyhow. So here what you need to know, this is in a plain HTML I have opened, and inside the body I am preparing these things. That's it. There is nothing more than that. So here let's see. First of all, we'll see an example with the data type of string. We'll see here in one by one separated lectures have been prepared for independent data types. For each lecture will give you a clear description in our future lectures. So here for I'll take in a variable with string and assigning to the data. How this variable I'm going to using our this JavaScript program. With inside the JavaScript, how we are accessing this variable, we are going to knowing now. Let's see. So most of the students, like this is the p tag with the id with the demo we have taken. That I think it's a very clear. So now to taking this id, I'll use for document dot get element by id. How I am written here, same way you need to write. And here it is, my id name is demo dot inner html. It's a purely case sensitive. How it is written, same way you need to write. Line ends with the terminator. Line ends with the terminator. So here what I'm trying to doing, some, let's say putting double quote and JavaScript I have added. JavaScript I have added. This string is going to be assigning to the ID, which is from paragraph ID. This ID is going to be assigning this string. Let's see first. Save it and reload. Wow, this is the JavaScript we are able to see. These are the numbers, like these are the types I have written. No, the same display it is. Don't confuse it all. Okay. So otherwise I'll remove it, no problem. Okay, save it. This JavaScript is going to be assigning to this paragraph ID. Let's see. Wow, it's coming. Perfect. Now we are going to taking some declaration of let, okay, course. Let course equal to taking double quotes. Always practice with the strings with the double quotes only. It will help you a lot. In future I'll explain you why it is important in double quote and important in single quote also. I'll explain. Okay, so take JavaScript. Now save this and remove these things. This is assigned JavaScript. You remove it and just simply put course here. Course variable I am assigning to this inner HTML to getting an output. What happening? This variable is assigned with the string surrounded with the double quotes. This string data is going to be assigning to this course variable using let I have taken. Okay, so this course value is going to be assigning to this inner HTML document. Means I'm going to assigning this text into our paragraph. It will be called as variable. Okay, now save this and reload the page. There is no change at all. JavaScript is displaying here. So I'll change the some another course. Okay, I'll change the some another course like let's say Python. Save it, reload. Wow, Python is coming. So very purely we are handling variables in this particular lecture. How's beauty it is. So irrespective of double quotes, I told you to put either double quote or single quote. Let's say I'll change to single quote. Save it. Yes, perfectly. Refresh, reload the page of HTML. You are getting either single quote or double quote. We are happily accessing. So why these two things, the single quote and double quote? Let's see a simple example. I'll show you. Python's for BEGINNERS. If I've written like this and putting single quotes, if I putting, so here it is taking apostrophe and this is the treated as a, it means it says that the string is ending there. So if I automatically my code editor is saying that something error is there. If I run this, I won't get any output. So what I need to do, such a scenarios, we need to put double quotes surrounded to this particular, yes. Now let's see JavaScripts for Python's for beginners. It's taking happily. So most cases if you are using double quotes, it will be help you a lot. If you want any let's see one more example I'll show you. Like the surrounded single quotes are there. I want to highlight these beginners course with the double quotes. Then you need to write this way. Let's save it, reload. See, Python for beginners. Beginners is highlighting with the double quotes. How simple it is. So accordingly, how you need to display your data very clearly, you may display your wish. Alright. So whether it is a possible or not, you have to check which string data type you are going to be dealing or handling. So according to let or const, I have clearly explained about let and const, this variable declaration predefined text keywords. So use wherever it is necessary let or const. These are the very popular and most like modern things. Alright, so we'll catch you in the next lecture with the numbers. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn numbers. The data types we have seen previous lecture is string, and now you are going to learning about numbers. It's nothing but integer data types. So let's see very quickly. I'm taking like num1 as my variable, num1 or num2, whatever it you may take it. Okay, so the number is not require any single or double quote surrounded. So very simply I'm taking as an 32 is my number. So let's see this num1 if I given here. So this data type if I given here directly, save it, and this is already. If you don't know, like let go with the previous lecture, you check it. I have written all the things. Save it, reload. Wow, 32 we are able to getting. So the number without having any decimal point and percentage of dots, you will get very clearly this information in output perfectly. So here you are observing. Now let's see if a number is assigned like let num2 equal to around 20.50. This is called decimal. This is called decimals, the decimals which is assigned here, and this one is number. Alright, also most of the programming languages will call it as integer data type. Integer data type. So how simple it is. So let's see why these are the important, why these are very much important in like learning data types in the numbers. So let's see, I would say like num1 num2 if I applied, like we may call it as like arithmetic operators once we are applying. Let's see num1 where is the plus symbol? Yes, num2 if I've written in this way. Alright, num1 and num2, let's save and reload. 52.50. So that arithmetic operator is applying directly. There is nothing we require. So arithmetic operator we just write down here and we'll get a solution over there in the browser. Save the code and reload the page. You are getting. So awesomely we are getting. See, if we are not segregated number as an integer without surrounding text or double quotes, let's see what happens. I may put it is like a 20, 22. Let's check what happens. And I'm using like I have converted these data types into strings. Alright, and I'm making arithmetic operator. What happened? Let's see. Save it and reload. Can anyone will expect the answer? It may be 44 or something else. I'm sorry, 42 or something else. Let's check. Reload the page. 2022. Wow, what happening here? The beauty of programming will identify. If we are not identify, compiler like a JavaScript compiler will knows that what happening here. So let's see, if I am removing, why it is coming means if we are putting strings surround the numbers, it will be treated as string variable, string data item which is assigned to this particular variable. So very clearly understood, wherever we are applying with the arithmetic operators, we need to follow to make sure to put as a number without surrounding either number or decimal point values, we need to put something like a 20.50. Yeah, 2.50. Let's save it. Now it is making arithmetic operation is functional successfully. So numbers are written with or without decimal point whenever you need to write without double quote or single quotes. Okay, now the same here you may apply like a subtraction. Yes, you may put minus, save, reload, 17. If you want division, yes, division you can put 8 only. If you want like multiplication, put the symbol as multiplication, save it, run it, 50. How easy these are the things. Division also like a divided by percentile. Yes, you may put the percentile symbol, 0. Something more is required, no, to get in a percentage. Yeah, the same way what you need to do, save it and reload the page. Wherever you want to do like some functionality in the coding and output, you need to save the code file first. Then you need to run the output. You will get a clear, accurate output. So I hope you enjoyed a lot with this lecture. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn very clearly about two strings. How simply we are going to using strings in JavaScript. How we are going to communicating with the JavaScript elements to HTML elements. Let's see, very simple. I think you have already familiar with the string data type when we have completed in the data types. So here also I'm going to explaining more detailed information about the strings. We'll see now. Let's begin. Let's see here. With the variable, I'm going to assigning here. Let's take either let or constant. You may take here. So the first name, taking double quotes or single quote, anything. John I'm taking, and last name Perry or Mary, John Mary, yes, any name you may take it. So first name and last name here it is written. Okay, either single quote or double quote, anything is possible to prepare. Now let's see. First name if I given, I'll get the first name straight away here in the output. It's a John. Wow, awesome. So how we are going to be concatenate? Taking double quotes and inside like let's check, like take a plus symbol, inside put double quotes, take a space, simply last name. That's it. Let's reload. John Mary, it's coming. If you need one more variable here, you just add in between the elements of these two plus with the string items, which is going to be concatenating the things many, and you will get the output with the very simply the string displaying. It's not specific to double quotes, I have told you already, and single quote is also possible to get the output. Alright, this is called very clear string formatting. And now I'll give you like one more information over here to get like anything you want to make it is like something break lines. If it is John, it is there. Mary, if you want to put in second line, what you do? Just simply write br. You can add it. You can add it br inside the this double quotes. That's it. John, Mary. If you want to put one more this name or email or something, what you do? Let email something Perry at gmail or hotmail.com. So very simply I'm taking this copy of this code and at the end I'm putting an email over my requirement. Done. I'm able to getting here. So how simply it is I'm able to getting. Great. Now let's see a simple thing. I'm putting something like notes I am putting here very greatly. All right, like A, B, C, D, some text I am added. So what is the length of these notes? How would I know easily? So how I know that text which is added inside the notes variable, the string length, notes dot length, it's a built-in method, terminator. So let's see, reload 4, it's a string like a length it is displaying. So if I added more, save it, reload, oh 11, automatically it is calculating the length of the string. So if I added something, save it, reload, wow 21. If I added more, save it, 30, great. Yes, where we will use this method, where we will use this length method for a particular string counting. Yes, particularly we will use in validating the names which is entered by the user. How much string he is entered. Maybe names minimum requirements of 3. It's a universal standard. So at least if the user is not entering minimum 3 digit in the name, first name, it won't be acceptable. Okay. So very clearly you just verify. Just I'm giving you a built-in method. In the next lecture we'll see the formatting, and again we'll see the methods, how we are going to applying built-in methods, and the dynamic variable declarations we'll see one by one in the upcoming lectures. I'll catch you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn string formatting. So here a very simple lecture which is prepared here. So let's see. Very quickly I'm taking like name as a variable, and I'm adding here it's my name here, and let name is over, and it is like a first name. I'm taking it as a F name. Let L name I'm taking it is some name, my name L name is, and let address I'm taking it is India. Yeah, 3 variables I declared very clearly. So how I can able to see these 3 variables? Very simple, these are very simple. How? Let's see, F name and space taking plus symbol, yeah, inside double quotes if I added, and again like L name, and again I need to write I'm going to making a concatenation of this group of data with the dynamic variables, like address I need to place over here, and terminate at the end of the line, save it. Now this ID is going to be displaying our output perfectly. So this page, if I am seeing in output in my browser, this is the browser output I have placed. To save a lot of time, I have opened this page already in the browser. Just reload it. See, Shekhar Metla from India. So how simply we are making like a JavaScript to string, which is a formatting. Now if I placed here like let pin code as in a pin code 500000, let's save it, and here what I need to do, taking this copy and let's say paste, yeah, pin code, that's it, save it, reload the page, pin code is adding here, So clearly, if you want to write something any plain text, these all are the variable text only we are preparing. So we are prepared an output, structured output perfectly here, and you are able to seeing here for a student. You may assume it. So if the name is changed to something like Ahmad and MD and something like UK, put something like a pin code, some changed, save it. Data values only I have changed here. Save this and reload. All the output parameter is same. This is the dynamic parameters and the variable values which we are going to be using in string formatting. Alright, and also you may write breaking code lines. How you can, let's see, you can put like a backslash. You can put like a something. If you put something here, it's an enter, like, or else it's in a backslash. Yes, you may put code break only. Yeah, code break for the purpose. You may put like a backslash to enter the code over here. Yeah, reload. So nothing you are getting. So some few of the features are available while writing something like I'll show you with the dynamic variables. Let's say something hello Perry, if I return and putting backslash to entering over here. Let's save it, reload. Hello Perry is displaying. So the commonly you are able to seeing in a single line in the output, whereas code is splitting with the backslash means you are making multiple lines. You are breaking a code. Ultimately you are breaking a string into multiple lines. These things are possible in string formatting when you are deal with the large text, and whenever you require to making a splitting into your code lines. Yes, use to backslash and /n/t also possible to write, like a /n means here you will put n and here you will put t. These options you may apply to write your programming. Alright, I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you.